Oh man, I made myself some tea to drink before getting started on the stream, but I guess I didn't like. I have my tea that I use for my streams in like a little thermos can. I guess I didn't like put enough put the tea baggy thing far enough down because it doesn't taste like tea. It just tastes like hot water, and it's just making me sad. This tea tastes like sadness. Worm, yes. I watch your slug cat. But yeah, that's so sad. I just wanted my tea, but now it's flavorless. Oh well. Either way, hi. I'm playing another horror visual novel today. This game is so wild. I don't even know what to say about it. Like, I post like little announcement tweets on Blue Sky and Twitter, and I had to search up an image to use for it because I can't just use a thumbnail. It just doesn't look right. And I saw so many wild images. Like, spoilers technically, I guess, but I don't really care. I saw so many wild images that are gonna come up in this game. This game is just unhinged, man. It's racist, it is super toxic. I don't know what to think about it, but it's drama and I'm enjoying the drama, so oh well. I'll continue playing it, at least for now. If they get too wild with it, I might have to abort this series, but oh well. So be it. So yeah, I'm just gonna get started. I could talk more about the spoilers I saw, but I don't want to give spoilers for the game I'm playing. That would be quite silly. So I might as well just start. Alright, let me finish my hot water. Actually no, I don't even want to. It tastes awful. Alright. Let me go into the game. But yeah, how are you today, Washer? Actually, what was I doing last time? I know I was playing as Hannah. I mean, look at the forest, that's what I was doing. Oh, right, there was the whole thing about some girl accusing her husband of being pregnant. What? Wait, no, that came out wrong. Wait, no, that's not... When you misspeak and accidentally create and preg. Please ignore it. Please ignore it. No. The some random woman was pregnant and accused her husband of being the father. That's what happened. But I misspoke and now it's mpreg. No. It's just cheating. It's not. If only it was mpreg, but no. No, it's just toxic married couple stuff. Like, oh no, you slept with me, my best friend, your wife's best friend, and now I'm pregnant with your baby, blah 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 blah. And then we were like, because we were playing as the wife, we were like, nah, we're out of here. And then we had a semi-flirtatious moment with some other guy in the hallway. And then I don't know what happened after that. Actually, can I check? Nope. I don't remember what happened after that, but we're somewhere after that. So, well, I wish the same can be said about what I'm about to do. What are you about to do? I don't remember. Symbolize the adjective I will use to describe the task at hand. Oh, right, I got a choice about whether I wanted to try and fix our relationship or take a break from it, and I chose to take a break because I want them to get a divorce because they suck. So that's what we're doing now, trying to take a break from our relationship. Because really, how does one tell their husband that they want to separate and say that, no, this is not a divorce? Not yet, at least. The possibility is there, hell yeah, girl. But still, how am I even to explain that to Luke without him throwing a fit? Cutting too deeply into my sausages, I open my mouth to excuse myself. That is, until I spy Luke mashing and stirring his poached eggs with a fork like a petulant child. Luke is our husband, by the way. Also, this game has so many difficult words. He has been silent all the while, chin in his hand and elbow resting on the table. I worry that my absence after the debacle may have caused him more harm than good.
Luke?
Oh, right, it happened in public too. So everyone was like, probably creating a fuss about it.
I think we need a bit of a break.
Wait, what's got added to my journal? Oh, right, I was doing a thing with a guy.
You know, some time apart.
And my word seeker is still in silent. I'm not quite sure whether I should be worried or not. I think it is my cue to keep talking.
It's not permanent or anything like that. Just for a while. In a few days, perhaps. I was thinking I can move back into our penthouse in the meantime, but I won't be moving out right away, so that I can help settle everything here. And I haven't even thought of packing yet. And I'll want to ask Johans to assign some of our staff.
Alright. So, about the spoilers that I accidentally saw, one of the spoilers was about Johannes, their butler. I think he might be evil, but the spoiler I saw was very vague. I just know that I've been standing Johannes so far because he is like the most based character in this game. He takes none of their bullshit. But I think he might be evil, which, I mean, he's a butler, so no shit Sherlock, the butler is always evil, but that was interesting because I did not see that coming at all.
Unless you want the penthouse anyway. Then I'll stay here instead.
No, you take the penthouse. It'll be easier for you.
He's being surprisingly easy about this. It isn't supposed to be this easy, is it? Can he really react so aloof to it? That's what I was thinking as well. This doesn't seem in character for him.
Isn't this to your liking? I imagine that you'd like the space and independence. You'll have the bed and covers to yourself, and you can have whatever you want prepared for meals. You can even have all the wine you want, though I'd rather that you don't.
Oh, right. I forgot that he's an alcoholic because he wasn't shady enough. Completely forgot about that. Oh, this guy.
This isn't about that, Hana. Well, it's partly that, but...
The man stops playing with his food, choosing instead to push the plate aside.
What's wrong, Luke?
He stumps back in his chair, just stops short of putting his feet up on the table. I suspect he's wanting some wine or absinthe by now, but any sort of alcohol is suspiciously absent in his hands.
Aside from that disaster yesterday and you telling me you want a divorce, everything is peachy keen.
Oh, there we go. There's the rage. He just was waiting on it for a while. He was letting it simmer.
Will you want me to start on the letters then? To start the divorce settlements and whatnot? Will you be seeking ways to throw me out onto the street without a penny to my name?
She literally said that that's not what she wants to do. You are such a moron.
No, Luke, this isn't a divorce. I just told you this is only temporary.
Imagine actually listening to what your partner is saying. These two can't relate.
Are you really having a sulk because of what she said yesterday?
I am having a sulk because you believe her. You stormed out and now you're asking for us to split up? Soon enough, you'll want to throw me out like I'm a piece of trash.
Because you are.
Do
You are a piece of
think I would
trash.
be this calm if I believed her, Lucille Mitchell-Wright?
Not the full legal name. His full legal name is Lucille Mitchell-Wright. You know what? That actually, his parents actually kind of cooked. That is a good full name.
Because believe me, if I did, well, it wouldn't be pretty. Besides, I know how you feel about children. It makes her whole statement laughable.
Sure, whatever you say.
His mouth draws into a thin line, and I can't bring myself to comment on his half-hearted reply. To me, the silence that follows feels oppressive. It only emphasizes the wall that has been built by my obeisance and his hubris. And it looms between us, keeping us apart.
When are you leaving? In a week?
It won't take that long to pack. After All Saints, perhaps? I'll go and inform the staff of this.
He only nods, and I'll be lying if I said it didn't disappoint me. I expected more resistance. The man could be stubborn as a mule if he wants to be. Perhaps I can leave now, just to spite him. But that isn't like me. Even if this does end in a divorce, a thing we surely both wish to avoid, we can still live on amicable terms. There's no point in making a mountain out of a molehill.
What are you still doing here? Just leave. You still have some packing to do, don't you?
Some packing.
Go ahead. I won't stop you.
I wonder how this scene plays out if you have a better relationship with him, because I've been choosing all the mean options on purpose. That's why my relationship with him, as you can see here, is way below the starting point. It is very, very garbage. I wonder how this turns out. I wonder if you stay together. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how this scene turns out if you have a better relationship. I'm just curious, I guess. Go ahead. Do nothing. There's not much to do. It seems whether I step up to the plate or try to take responsibility for something. Perhaps because everything is already being handled by someone hired specifically for that job. With Johannes overseeing this stuff. Not this game turning me British. Why did I say staff instead of staff? This game is turning me British, oh no. And look, handling everything else as a whole, that doesn't leave much for me. I can't even take the job of delegation because all it takes is a word to one of the senior staff and everything will be taken care of for me. Moving in here a few days ago may well have been the chore that took the most effort from me. Actually, I just realized she's moving out of the haunted house. So she might be surviving this. I mean, better she survives this than Luke survived this, because she is, of the two, she is the lesser of the evils. I still don't like her, but she is definitely better than her husband, so I'd rather she survive. And it doesn't take any real effort at all.
Yes, Hannah, go buy a mansion in the middle of nowhere. Good idea. Great plan.
It really wasn't. There are no dishes to set aside and busy myself with. Any mess left behind now is nearly non-existent. To sit on the counter while eating cake is supposed to be my next plan. Alas, there isn't even one to finish off, and I don't really know what brought me to the kitchen in the first place. It's not like I'm craving anything else, nor do I have any unfinished business left here. Well, aside from the hatch in the floor, where you saw the ghost. And we'll probably be seeing the ghost again, because you're here. But there's a calling to this room. Speaking of calling, why not do just that? Might as well, since I have nothing else to do. Sorry I was gone for a bit. Some guy who plays Raymond was just thinking Watcher is boring. My guy, you've played 10 campaigns in the same map. I mean, I wouldn't know because I haven't played Watcher yet either. But that does sound a little hypocritical. Like, if you've played that much, why are you saying it's boring? You know? But oh well. At least it will require some effort on my part. With how cut off from the rest of Luxburn the mansion is, and with how long it was abandoned before we moved in, having a landline is out of the question. The solution is supposed to be our mobiles, though it isn't much considering how spotty the signal is in the area. Damn, I don't know if it's a British thing or just this game being kinda old, but calling it mobiles is something. It'll take a bit of maneuvering to get even a single bar as it is. It takes a bit, as I said it would. Exactly, process the campaign doesn't have any lore my guy has. This campaign has more than the base game and Downpour combined if you've seen everything. Honestly, that does sound awesome. I really do want to get to Watcher. I love the lore in that game. But yeah, that's just a little bit silly. Sometimes actions and words just don't match up. I have to park my rear in one of the gold drawers, but that suits me just fine. Like the echo alone? Oh, I'm so curious. God damn it, now you're making me want to play Rainworld again. But I just played it yesterday, I can't play it already. But I really do. I do want to continue that game. I just love it. Another matter that needs my effort is who to call. She, who must not be named, is certainly off the list. Who? What's her name? Rochelle? The friend who's pregnant. You can, honestly. It's kind of choosing. I mean, it is my choice. But like, I have so many games that I want to play on stream that playing them all like once a week and trying to stick to what day I play them. I mean, I don't actually stick to what day I play them, but like, I do it around the same time every week at least. Like, I try to have a somewhat regular schedule just because, like, imagine if someone comes to my channel wanting to watch me for example, the Rainworld streams, and then I play some other game a bunch of days in a row and that stream gets pushed back a bunch. Then they might think I might never play it again and just stop watching. You get what I mean? Like, I know a guy who plays the game for 3 streams and switched it. I mean, that strategy can definitely work, but since I have so many games I want to be playing, I think trying to do it once a week for every game just makes the most sense. But maybe if I ever decide like I just really want to play one game now, I'll do a marathon of it. But not yet. I feel like I'm still too new to do that, so right now I'm playing it very safe. That guy to It doesn't leave much in the category of close friends who attended the party, along with the category of who else is awake at this early hour. I mean, what's her name? Becca probably is. She's a teacher. Teachers go to work early. But soon enough, I managed and the call goes through.
Hello, Rebecca Gales here.
What did I just say? Of course it would be Becca. Who knows if this is the real bee since there are so many bees in a hive. This could be an entire different... Woody, why did you just come in here out of nowhere to spout something that gives me an existential crisis? What is this? Why are you doing this to me? But no, maybe I don't outsource my work. It's all me, baby. No other bees involved. They don't know the password.
Who's this?
Good morning, Becky.
Hannah? Oh wait, how did you get my number?
You responded to your RSVP through the phone. It's all saved in here, of course. I thought I'd like to say hi and make plans and get together sometime. Also, I'd love to hear news about your mother and father and about you, my dear. Oh, I hope I didn't wake you up.
Oh, you're good. It's sports day at school today, so I was just prepping for that.
Oh, I hate sports days so much. This is making me remember all the memories I don't want to remember. You didn't need to know. It's okay. I don't actually mind, but it is certainly a message to enter my chat with. It is one of the conversation openers of all time. Let's just put it like that. Which I hate sports. I sucked at it. And doing it at my school was even worse. I don't like sports days.
Figures that you'd be a teacher as well. I'm sure your students must absolutely adore you.
Hi, Gyro. Hi.
Don't know about that.
Mathematics?
History, actually. Anyway, it's real nice to know you've got my number. I was going to ask for yours because Mom wanted to keep in touch.
You could have asked, silly girl. I would have gladly given it to you.
Couldn't, though, because, well, the thing that happened.
Yeah, I wouldn't be like, oh, by the way, my mom wants to talk to you, right? If there's someone just... their husband got accused of, you know, impregnating another woman. That's not the time for that.
But really am sorry, though. I gotta run. School, schedule, stuff. Is there anything else you want to say? Don't want to use the mobile while driving.
Good for you, girls. Finally someone making a responsible decision in this place.
Oh, of course, of course. I shouldn't keep you. But I wanted to thank you for your company yesterday.
Not a problem.
I was hoping you could thank Zachary on my behalf as well. He was really kind and wonderful.
Well, you can tell him that yourself if you want. I can give you his number.
I don't like that this game is framing Hannah and Zachary as a ship, because no, those two are so bad for each other. Don't even start. I genuinely rather Hannah stay with her abusive husband than she get together with Zachary, because Zachary is the one nice person in this game who does not deserve this bullshit. Like, she was being so creepy towards him when she knew about none of this. and was complaining about her husband flirting with other girls. And then she goes and flirts with a random guy who is clearly uncomfortable with it. No, I hate them together. Don't do it, game. Don't do it.
Oh, no, I don't want to be a bother. Intruding on his privacy.
Pretty sure he'd be fine with it. If you two on a first name basis and all. So his number, right, it's...
I told you her going to the kitchen where the trapdoor is to the basement would mean something spooky was gonna happen. It's so obvious. The call starts to go static, much to my frustration. A strange clicking noise drowns out most of her words too. I can barely understand what she's saying. Please don't jump scare me. Ow, my ears. And the line completely dies. Oh, I can feel a jump scare coming and I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I can feel a headache coming along. It's just building up, starting from a light throbbing on one side of my head. Oh, they're so gonna cut to an image of her, like, the ghost being right beside her. Because she's saying she's feeling it in her head, like... So far, there have been a lot of times where someone said they had, like, a sensation somewhere on their body and then you see an image of the ghost just touching that part. Like, I just know it's coming, but I don't like it. The static is gone and it helps a lot. But there's still that incessant, horrible clicking. Again and again and again. Which doesn't make sense. The mobile's turned off, isn't it? And if it isn't coming from the phone, then where? Oh no, it is the hatch again. That makes sense. Looking about, I can't help but let my eyes be drawn to the hatch, leading it to the wine cellar once more. That's when the clicking stops, and I can hear that crying, that familiar crying from before. What happened the other day, when I was told that nobody should have been down there? I tried to forget it because of how it unsettled me so. One can hardly do that when I'm looking at the very thing I'm trying to forget. Somebody is crying down there again. But if I leave it alone, it simply won't stop bothering me for the rest of the day. Girl, no, just leave. You're about to move out of this house. Just leave. Don't die now. I might have forgotten to lock it with the party going on.
This again! If somebody is pulling my leg, I will not be happy!
Oh, you fool. Oh, you fool. Oh, you moron. Oh, you fool. Oh, you fool. Oh, you fool. True enough, all it takes is a bit of a pull to open the hatch. A jump scare is coming and I don't. Chat, where's my chat for moral support? I need some anti-jump scare moral support right now. As I look down into the cellar, a sense of unease washes over me. It isn't just the onset of vertigo and nausea, but also the darkness. It's suffocating. As I look down, it feels as if it's looking back at me. I worry that something will suddenly pull me into the deep. It's so coming, there's so much jump scare gonna be here. And I know it's still gonna get me, even though I know it's here. The cries drown beneath the shrieks and start echoing in my head, high and shrill, like nails being dragged across the chalkboard. They're all screaming, shouting at me, and I can just feel her rage. Help me. She wants to drown me, drag me down and crush me in the very depths of darkness until there's nothing left of me. The deep abyss waits for me, for my death. They're all calling for it. It's a nightmare. This is a nightmare. Well then, that's definitely not the way the kitchen looked before. I'm shocked I haven't been jump scared yet, but that just means it's gonna happen later. There's a rope around my neck and I can feel the rest of me being torn apart. And they're still screaming. I'm screaming. Though it's not my voice that escapes my lips. Is she being possessed or something? It claws through, climbing up and forcing its way up my throat like putrid bile. I choke and gag, yet I scream and shriek all at the same time. I'm me, but not me. I forgot this game has QTEs. Oh my goodness. Guys, I forgot this game had quick times, and I like had my eyes almost closed because I didn't want to be jump scared. So I was like not looking at the screen, and I just was like, oh, there's something on my screen, what is it? And I looked and I saw it was a QTA, and it was almost gone already. I barely hit that first one. I hit that with like a millisecond left because I was not looking at the screen because I knew a jump scare was gonna come. But I forgot this game has quick times. Oh no, oh no. I am shocked I hit that. This game is way too forgiving. I should not have been able to hit that. I should have messed that up. I don't know how I passed that. Let me drink some more of my lukewarm water. It pushes me down to my knees before I'm prone and vulnerable in my stomach. It makes me tumble and I can just feel my whole body seizing, writhing on the floor. Everything and nothing hurts. It feels like I'm on the verge of death. And if I'm not dying, I nearly wish I actually am.
Hana? Hana, what is going on in there?
I think maybe it was trying to possess her, because it was weird that it talked about, like, being inside her. I don't think we've seen that before.
Why are you?
Prince.
Prince? That's weird. Why did you say Prince? Is that like the name of somebody the ghost knows? Question mark. Seeing Luke, something snaps back and I am able to take a gasp of air on my own volition for the first time in what felt like centuries. I would have rejoiced and cried for his name if the pain still did not wreck my body. Well, I got an achievement for resisting the mansion's influence. I guess it is like a possession then. Oh, that's bad. I did not know it could possess people. I guess it can. Well, I mean, am I happy about this? No, not really, because I don't want them to be nice to each other. I kind of would have liked it if she got possessed and murdered Luke. I would not have minded at all, but I just can't help being a pro gamer and keeping them alive somehow. This CG, I can't be happy about it. Like, I might have won, but at what cost? I don't want them to be cute together. I don't like it. It just feels yucky. Is that all I can do is stare listlessly as he comes to my side and lifts me up, cradling me in his arms. He tries to get me to my feet, perhaps to take me out of here, but all he's able to do is get me to sit, make sure I'm not thrashing on the floor. I can still feel my muscles spasm, limbs jerking like puppets on a string. Luke holds me tight and keeps me still so that I do not hurt myself anymore. Whatever it is that happened, it has my mind feeling frayed and battered. Eventually, the pain dies down into a dull ache, and my own tongue stops feeling like cotton. It's only now that I can feel the wetness on my cheek, tears streaming down my face. Oh wow, that definitely feels... that sounds like it hurts. A coughing racks my body now that I don't feel like choking. It all just feels so horrible. But I don't care. I don't care.
Please.
What happened here? Who did this to you?
I don't know. I am so sorry.
Well, they're still on bad terms, but still...
Shh, it's alright. You're safe now, Hana. You're safe now.
Is she though? Oh, I guess we're switching perspectives, huh? Interesting. So it seems like the quick times only happen right as you're about to switch perspectives. And whether you hit them or not means whether you survive. Because this is the second chapter I did. At the start of the first chapter, which was Isabella's, she also got attacked, and I also had to do a quick time. And now this chapter ended, and I also had to do a quick time. So I guess the quick times are only at the end of the chapters. That's useful to know, because that way I can be prepared for it. But oh man, we're in Zachary's chapter now. Well, I'm going to be so sad if I don't keep him alive. This is my favorite character. I don't want him to die. Look at how low his relationship is with Luke. I mean, makes sense. He literally called him the N-word, but you know, deserved. I want to keep him alive so much. A pleasant aroma hits me long before I cross the threshold. Faint, but light and warm, a reminder of what home is. Pa's stern but commanding gaze, Ma's tender smiles, the sunlight filtering through the eaves in the morning. The distinct smell of cinnamon and vanilla as it drifts through the air every time something cooks from the room. The room, our room, Ma and Pa's pride and joy. My sister and I too eventually. But we ain't allowed there. Not yet. Not until we're taller or older. Not until we've learned how to take care of ourselves and not burn our hands or reach the cupboards without having to be lifted. Hey, what's up? How you been? I'm doing well. I just saved someone from dying, so I'm feeling pretty accomplished.
But a little peek wouldn't hurt, yeah?
The floorboards are colder than my feet more than it usually is. How are you, by the way? Can I call you Wink? I'm gonna call you Wink. How are you, Wink? The floorboards are colder than my feet more than it usually is. The walls more foreboding than what I'm used to. Farther and farther the room goes. Ma singing ceases and Pa.
No, please wait. I'll be good. I'll sleep on time.
Oh no, we're getting sad backstory. You've been good? That's nice. I'm glad you've been good. But no, don't give me sad backstory right after I was like having a whole rant about the toxic couple and whatever and how much I hated them. That's way too sudden of a mood shift. I went from being angry to sad way too fast.
Don't go!
I can't hear Pa. What the hell is going on in this backstory? How long have you been streaming? Like, when did you start streaming in general? I've been streaming for, I think, about almost 2 months now. I started streaming at the start of December, so not very long. Not above the rock is clanging, and the deafening roar of gunshots nor the screams replacing the comforting, soft melodies. There's only the blinding fear. When my foot slips, the red sea that catches me is bitter and frigid, but the blood that drips in my hand is warm. Warm, warm. It ain't my blood. While someone, everything goes quiet. Damn, he went through some trauma, huh? That was very unpleasant. It takes a few moments for everything to fall into place, for my eyes to adjust to the relative darkness of the room. Despite the pleasant chill the AC brings, my shirt is clinging tightly to me and my blanket, a tangled mess around my throat. That's great, impressive, thank you. I mean, I guess I have been doing fairly well for when I started streaming. Did I make this PNG myself or did I commission someone for it? No, I drew this myself. I'm also drawing, like, a proper Life 2D model for myself, but that one is still gonna take a while because combining it with streaming and, like, I'm also a student, so, you know, combining it with everything else, I don't have that much time I can dedicate to it. But I am trying a full model myself as well. This one was just, you know, to get something out. Something to work with. Morning has not even arrived, and yet...
Way too early for this thing, man.
Your PNG already looks awesome. If it was a feature remodel, chat would probably go nuts with the expression. Yeah, I'm glad I'm so happy you like it. Like, I'm a little... Sometimes I feel a bit... you know, insecure about my PNG to remodel just being a B as opposed to big titty anime girl. But I'm happy people still like it. That means a lot to me. Thank you. If I want, you can review your work. Oh, do you do like commissions or whatever? You made a feature 2D 3D model? I love to see your work. You can send it, like, I have a Discord that's linked in my description. If you want, you can, like, send it there. I'd love to see what you make. And so long. Too long since I've last woken up, drenched in my own sweat, head littered with thoughts that are gone as soon as my eyes open. Can you add me? Sure. If you send me like a request. I'm streaming right now, so I can't like type in your name. That would take too long, but I can like accept. Oh, I can't add you right now because like I'm streaming and I don't want to like go over to my other tab, but I'll see if I can do it after stream then. Too long since the last I've woken up, dressed in my own sweat, head littered with thoughts that are gone as soon as my eyes open. All too often, only imprints and brief images are left to haunt me for the rest of the day or until my mind forgets about it. What does that mean? A god? What does that mean? Whichever comes first. Yet vivid or not, what little I can remember does not matter. Can you add me? I just said like I'll do it after stream because doing it right now is not great, but I'd appreciate if you didn't push me about it. Regardless, the desperation sticks, clawing up and pushing, urging me to relive every moment, every sensation, and there's a twinkle in Ma's eyes when she looks up from her work, flour dusting her nose and cheeks. The scent of freshly baked bread wafts from the oven as soon as Pa opens it and the homely fragrance of honey fills the room. He reaches up to wipe the small beads of sweat away from his forehead before gesturing for me to come closer the moment he spots me on my little hiding place behind the door. I don't see anything on my Discord. I expected him to be angry, but his pat on my back when I come within his arm's reach is encouraging enough. Left the tasties first before he put it up for sale. You up for it, little man? Isn't it good enough? A knock cuts through the air before I can answer. Sharp, heavy, demanding, familiar. So distantly familiar. Ma ushers me out of the kitchen when Pa moves to answer it. But I know. I know what waits outside. The taste of blood in my mouth sends an unpleasant churning in my gut. Ma's apron crinkles under my tight grip. Man, that is some dark backstory, seriously. I still don't see anything on Discord. So odd up. Alright, sorry about that. I'll go back to play now. Something snaps back into place. My bed remains in utter disarray. The wall still needs a new paint job, and the wall clock ticking opposite my bed is as unsettling as ever. Ash is right. I should have already replaced that when I had the chance.
You're no longer there, Zachary. Here and there are miles apart.
Hi, Ray. Hi.
Calm down. Breathe.
You're just in time for Zachary's unexpectedly tragic backstory. The pressure of my own fingers against my temple is a welcome sensation over the anxiety gripping me. Also, hi, Craig as well. I never really did anything to stave off the headache, sure to follow after this, but it grounds me. A little reminder that I am safe, away from the place I once called home, from Ma and Pa's. The urgency with each rap that follows finally chases away the ghost threatening to hang around. Why anyone thinks it's a good idea to knock at someone else's door this late confuses me. Nana would chase them all away with a broom if she was here. But no matter, it's a welcome break from the thoughts about to take a morbid turn if left festering. It's probably just Ash anyway, looking for a place to crash. Wonder of wonders why he's bothering with the courtesy when he's never did so before. Even with that hunch, though, habit compels me to check who it is first through the peephole. Oh, are we about to get a jump scare? Better safe than sorry, they say. They sure do say that. Except the person that greets me on the other side ain't him. Please no jump scare. Oh no, it's in a ponytail. The ghost doesn't wear a ponytail. It's Isabella. Unless his hair grew longer overnight and he started wearing a ponytail, of course, which I highly doubt will happen anytime soon, no matter how funny that looks in my head. Yeah, please don't be too pushy. Listen to my mouth. I wasted time opening the latches.
Isabella.
Oh!
It's late.
Let a friend stay overnight. I guess this only happens if you have her... If you don't feel the quick time and have her survive. Because I remember she wanted to, like, go see someone. So, actually... Does it say in the journal when this takes place? Is there a thing... When did the thing with Isabella happen? I don't know. Oh, actually, I haven't read his profile yet. I should. Zachary Zach Steele. 31 years old. 6 foot. Freelance photographer. American. Agnostic. Diploma in film. He likes spy photography, documentaries, cooking, acoustic guitar, and video games. Before his parents' death, he lived in New Jersey, where his family owned a diner and bakery. He and his older sister were orphaned due to hate crime. Oh. Oh, that does sure explain why he makes documentaries about racism. But oh man, that's rough. That's way darker than I was expecting. Oh boy. They were forced to move to England where their grandparents lived. He had loved cooking and helping out with their old diner, but grew lazy and disinterested after the incident. It did not help that he was one of the few blacks in a predominantly white community at the time. His passion for the visual arts was sparked when he found his old Polaroids and home movies of his parents. Freelancing helped pay his rent, but the man had long set his sights on the indie film scene. It was during the creation of his first documentary that a robbery occurred and Ashton was there to investigate. Being in the wrong place at the wrong time led Zachary being placed as a suspect, with the rookie detective helping him clear his name. Well, at least Ash catches one W here, but there's something I can't quite pinpoint in her eyes when she looks up. Her face, a polished shade, shoulders tense, breathing heavy, and an uncontrollable shaking in her hands she's trying to hold back. Hide if I didn't know any better.
Hey, Zach. Sorry, I know it's weird for me to show up at this hour, but you are the closest to my office.
Okay, yeah, this does take place after the quick time that ended her chapter. B, tell me what happened. Oh, she's alive. Yeah, you just missed me ending her name, Hannah's chapter, I had to do another quick time, which almost went wrong because I was scared for a jump scare and wasn't looking at my screen, but I actually hit all the quick time, so Hannah survived. She almost got possessed, I think, but she survived. And then we went to Zachary's chapter, and now I just got Zachary's backstory, and it is rough. He has some PTSD, which is very sad because I want him to be happy, but no, he has some trauma. His parents got hate crimes murdered right in front of him, so that's something. And now Isabella's here, and I think this takes place, I've only just started this chapter, but I think this takes place right after she was almost murdered in my first stream. Or was it my first stream? I don't remember. But at the end of her chapter, because she's here and I got an achievement, so I think this only happens if she's alive. Poor Zach, oh my god, I know, right? It's terrible. Too early to start celebrating, yeah. Previous stream, yeah, probably, but I mean, like, her chapter. But yeah, this is rough. You know nothing about the game, you're just here for the ride. That's fair. Honestly, this game is definitely a ride. My goodness.
No, it's perfectly fine. I'm not really working on anything right now. Do you want to come in?
Is it all right? I know you should be sleeping at this hour, but I thought... I'm sorry, I just thought...
You're doing awful. Oh no, what's going on, Mavis? What's wrong?
I have no idea why I went here.
My feet just moved on their own after I got out of the office, and...
Honestly, I'm glad you came here, because I'd much rather have you be with Zachary than have the weird thing he has going on with Hannah. I do not like him and Hannah together. I'd much rather he be with you in that case. Oh, finals, yeah, that makes sense.
Sorry.
She trails off, her voice lost in the muggy night air. Wait for her to say more, but instead her only response is a downward shift of her gaze. Back to her still trembling hands, as if the motion alone is enough of an explanation. A minuscule gesture. Easy to miss if one is not paying attention. But for someone who has seen the same expression on the mirror, done the same thing too many times when night terrors are inevitable, it is not.
Hey, don't worry about it. At least you not. Ash just barges in and crashes on the couch whenever he feels like it. I swear that guy is one fine hairline away from being a criminal. Besides, you already know you can count on me whenever.
Oh, this is still the what just happened with Hannah. It's not this event yet. I want to see if it was actually, you know, mods ban finals. Can we do that? Can we just delete them from this platform of life? I would appreciate it. Without waiting for her answer, I step away from the door and saunter over to the kitchenette. For a good few seconds, only the clicking of blades can be heard above the constant tick-tock. Late as it may be, for a snack the familiar motions keep me occupied, steering my mind away from dangerous thoughts. Isabella's company is not unwelcome either. Whatever her reasons for showing up here at such an hour doesn't matter. I'll be damned if I just turn her away, frazzled as she is. The sound of blades scared you? Oh, if that scares you, you're not prepared for this game, because the jump scares in this game are actually pretty spooky. They've gotten me, that's for sure. In all the years I've known her, she has never once lost her upbeat spirit. Yet in this particular moment, as she stands in my doorway holding her arms close to herself, it's as if I'm looking at someone completely withdrawn from the person I've come to know all these years.
Do you want to drink or eat anything? I haven't restocked my food stash yet, so ingredients may be a bit limited. But I'm sure I can whip something up with what I have here.
This is a horror game? Oh, it sure is. This is a horror game, alright. It's a horror game. It's a very dramatic, very focused on interpersonal relationships horror game, but it still is a horror game.
Just water will do, please. Thanks, Zach.
What? No additional food requests? That's new. I'll put something together for you anyway. Feel free to make yourself at home. You ain't exactly a new visitor here. Although my room's not at its most presentable right now. Sorry. New freelance gigs and such. Didn't have time to fix things up here lately.
It's okay. I don't mind.
Bruh, I'm just now finding out about this, man. What's that? I mean, I guess I don't have the horror part in my title anymore, but the full-length title of this game is The Letter, a horror visual novel. So yes, it is a horror game. Usually I should have something more to say about that. A quick but witty remark to provoke a laughter or two. Nothing from her this time. Only a weak smile before she takes a seat on the couch and a silence that stretches out until what we left hanging feels disconcerting. Bruh. What an inspirational title, yeah. Before everything turns stifling and awkward, I continue talking, if only to keep the dead air at bay. You have to stick around until you see a spook now, Craigie. He does. I'm forcing him. You have to stick around until you get spooked now. I'm sure it won't take long. This game loves its jump scares. How's one supposed to keep a conversation going when the person you're talking to is like this?
Anyway, gigs.
Yes, B. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for doing this to you.
Can you believe this one client we got?
I just want to share my suffering, okay? I've been going through it.
Boss had all my scheduled shoots shifted after they caught wind of this couple buying a new property.
Yo, watch your laptop because you want to draw. That's perfectly fine.
Man, must be nice to have all the money in the world. The world itself moves for you, huh?
She is curled up on one side of the couch, hugging her knees close when I bring the tray, carrying the sandwiches and the water she requested. She starts to straighten up as I'm unloading the contents, but pauses as soon as I hold up my hand in a halting gesture.
You're a guest. Didn't I say you're free to make yourself at home?
May I have permission to do so? Of course, of course. Craig, you want to draw my final project? I'll give you 0 money. Damn. Yeah, you want to use your stylus. But like, what is with people and outsourcing their work today? First Witty comes in here telling me I might be a hive of bees and he can't know that it's all me actually making these streams. Now Mavis is outsourcing to Kriggy. What is with all the outsourcing today?
Here's your water. Careful.
I volunteer as tribute. The timer in her hand, still lighter now, still hasn't subsided, but she reaches out for the glass. I give her a questioning look, but she is quick to avert her eyes, keeping herself occupied by taking small gulps of water. Maybe she just doesn't want me asking questions. Worrying. This sudden loss for words, this quiet, bout of quiet that normally... Why am I failing my reading? This sudden loss of words, this bout of quiet not normally present in our chats. Even the creaking of the old chair when I casually take the seat is a welcome break. Although the company is familiar, this has gone way past unnerving.
What happened? Overtime at work?
Well, something like that. She doesn't answer immediately. Another gulp drains her glass of its remaining contents. One would think it would be enough to help her recover, yet she doesn't lose her taut grip on the glass as she cradles it in her lap. Her eyes take an unfocused gaze when she speaks again.
Yeah.
Laptop jump scared you with my BGM on max volume. Honestly, I've had that happen to myself before. I don't remember how, but I've had it happen to myself before. So, I can feel your pain. You forgot it died, so it didn't shut down properly. Does that count? You weren't supposed to get scared yet, bro. No, that doesn't count. That's not the game jump scaring you. That's me jump scaring you. Fucking animated music jump scared a giant waffle bee. Waffle bee? Who are you calling a waffle? Who are you calling a waffle?
Boss handed me extra work today. After what happened.
You got jump scared by Bella's phone ringing back in like 2 minutes? Oh yeah, I did, didn't I? Oh, send me extra. Oh, right, I don't need to read this. She just read it. I'm just not paying attention.
To Rose.
Rose. Why do I feel like you've mentioned her before? Sorry, I'm better with remembering faces than names.
Wait, what did she say?
She was my coworker. That will take some getting used to. I was just talking to her the other day.
Was? Did she resign or something? I think I'm missing a few details.
Yeah, no,
here,
she
Bella.
got straight up murdered.
You've never met her. I think I did mention her once, or twice. It doesn't matter. You probably heard her name recently from the news than me.
Actually, I think he did met her. They don't know Rose. No, she knows Rose. It's just Zachary that doesn't. But I think he has met her. When I went to the house with the priest, wasn't Rose there? Or was it just Marianne and the couple? I don't remember. No, Rose was there because she scolds her for not doing the paperwork. So he has met her. Yes, he has met her. I think I know it's not fun to meta about these games, but I think the reason why they say he hasn't met her is because the priest interaction isn't mandatory. Like, you can choose the other option and then he never meets her. So maybe that's why the dialogue is like that. Like, right, that is the scene where he gets called the N-word. You're right, Mavis, but why did you have to bring that up? Not Rose, yeah, I know, but I think that's why they say he has never met her. Because you can make options, you can choose options and never see that scene. So, you know. Huh? Don't worry about it. This game has some very racist words in it. Some very racist characters. That's why my titles are so mean. That's why I call everyone assholes and say they should get a divorce, because Luke is a freaking racist and says the N-word more than once. They dropped the slur 2 different times. They really did. They dropped it twice. It was terrible. They called him a what? Yeah, it's awful, especially knowing now that Zachary... But by the way, Zachary of all characters does not deserve it. There are some awful characters in this game, but Zachary is by far the best. But no, he gets called slurs, despite the fact that his parents got hate crime to death. So, you know, that's awful. That's freaking horrible. Why are they doing this to the best boy? Like, he so does not deserve this. Zach is the best, I agree. Something clicks then. A little memory from the night before. The bright light from the dark room, the strong odor of the stop bath, the television's barely audible murmur in the background, and a glimpse of a bloody room. The news is everywhere, even in the morning that follows. I just didn't think its effects will strike someone this close to me.
Oh. Damn. I didn't mean to bring that up.
And the German butler, oh Mavis, you missed me talking about this. But I actually saw a couple minor image spoilers when I was looking up a picture to use for my X and Blue Sky posts. And I saw something I wasn't supposed to. I saw a bit of text about the butler, which is that he may or may not have rumors of murder surrounding him. So I think Johannes may not be the Chad we think he is. Oh my god, did tell me he dies? I don't know, I didn't see that much. All I know is that the butler might have done it. Let me put it like that. The butler might not be innocent here. He might not be the Giga Chad we think he is. That's all I know. That's all I saw. I can't believe they called him black in Spanish. Oh, they did. They sure did. They called him the American version and the Spanish version. They called him both. But yeah, anyway.
No,
let's move
like
on
I said,
from the
it'll
slurs.
take some getting used to, but it'll get better. I hope it will. Things might become a little busier for me, though. She left a lot of things unfinished. And I'm one of the few people in the office who knows how she works. Boss thinks the transition will be easier if I handle it.
Johannes was a doctor now. It might be about that. He was a doctor. You're right. I don't know what it's about. It just made me more intrigued about his deal, actually, because I thought he'd just be a boring side character who only exists for Hannah and Luke to beef and him to get between them. But if he actually has like a proper backstory, I'd be happy, because he's a fun character.
That explains it. Well, just don't forget you still need rest. Even the most hard-working people I know don't keep hours as late as this. Hell, the subway stopped running hours ago. Crime rate might be lower here than most places, but that doesn't mean you can walk around freely in the middle of the night.
To be gay representation. Oh, right, I forgot about this. I wrote it down that I should talk about it, but I actually completely forgot. I actually saw on this game's store page that the developers of this game, their most recently released game, is a Yuri visual novel. So there might actually be gay content in this game. Because if they're willing to write, you know, Yuri, I'm sure they can put it in this game as well. So, you know, that's cool. At least this game is lots of discrimination forms. But I guess it's at least not homophobic. No, yaoi? Maybe. I mean, the butler has a husband, that's yaoi. But yeah, no, honestly, I just want to see, what's her name? The interior designer lady. Marianne, I think? I just want to see Marianne and Hannah have some Yuri moments, because they are, I think, out of all the characters, which is a lot, that Hannah has had like flirty moments with. I think she and Marianne are the best combination, in my opinion. So, you know. Let's go. They would be a power couple, exactly.
It's just for today.
Still a good thing you dropped by here first. I'm not just about to let you walk out here alone, especially not in the middle of the night. Who knows what else could happen? I'm not saying you should go right now, but I could accompany you home if you...
No! Wait, please!
The vehement tension in her voice makes me pause, and it is that instant the mask... It's this instant the mask she's been keeping up falls apart, if only for a short while. Right then and there, I understood what's hiding behind her unfocused stare from the moment she arrived. Fear. Pure, unadulterated fear. It's disturbing to see such marrying her usual upbeat countenance. With a sigh, I cross the small distance separating us and kneel in front of her. She doesn't flinch when I do so. However, the way she appears to make herself smaller against the couch is telling enough.
Bella, this ain't just about your coworker, is it?
No, it's about the ghost entity that murdered her. That's what this is about. Hearing Zachary's voice feels so healing. It really does. It really does.
What is it really about? I'm all ears.
The sound of glass shattering rents through the air as soon as her hold on it loosens. In the span of a few seconds, her breathing grows labored.
I don't know anymore.
She clasps her hands over her ears, pressing it tightly against the sides of her head. Her voice grows weaker with each word, each plea coming out of her mouth.
Please don't leave me alone. I don't want to be alone right now. I can't shake it off. Everywhere's not safe and...
Alright, Isabella. Look at me.
My hands are firm on her shoulder when I pull her up to look at me. It takes every force of will to ignore the terror in her eyes in favor of taking control of the situation. Too close, too similar. Wait, what? Oh, does she like remind him of like the backstory we just learned in some way? I don't know who, but I don't know. Or maybe even of himself. I don't know. This is interesting. I want to know more about his backstory. It's interesting.
Breathe. You're safe here. Inhale, hold, exhale. Stay in the present. I'm here. No one's gonna hurt you. Do you want to talk about it?
The force with which she shakes her head is enough reason to drop the topic altogether.
No more. Please, no more. I don't want to remember anymore.
Kate, no more talking. I won't ask any more.
Zachary is such a good friend.
Can I get you anything? Another glass of water? I think I have a tub of that pistachio ice cream you love so much. We're gonna have to clean this mess first. Will you be fine on your own for a little while?
She nods slightly before retreating into herself again. No more words are exchanged after that, and I take that as my cue to start cleaning the shards littering the floor before either one of us gets hurt. The quiet hum of the AC is a pleasant distraction as I go over her menial task. More so than their ragged trails of breath or my little feeble attempts to tell a quick story or two, but the latter does the trick. And soon enough, she has already drifted off by the time I return with the promised glass of water, our chest rising and falling in the steady rhythm, the strain on her shoulders gone. Frankly, I've never seen her this still. She mumbles something I don't quite catch when I carry her to the empty bed and she hugs herself tighter against the mess of blankets. In spite of the fact that she appears relaxed, the small frown on her face hasn't quite disappeared. Whatever happened to her won't be leaving her anytime soon. But for her sake, I hope it won't stay long with her. Because no matter what promises I've made, this is the kind of fear no person could shield her from. Hello? It said it updated, but I'm not seeing anything. That's weird. I should know. There are still questions left to be answered, but the late hour coupled with the sudden exhaustion made my old couch a more comfortable bed than it typically is. Okay, now it updated. Yeah, it is the day after her office incident. That makes sense. Darkness immediately welcomes me as soon as my head hits the makeshift pillow. I can only wish the dreams will keep at a distance for now. For both of us. Alright, so I'm gonna pour myself some tea. The first few notes, while muffled, are enough to wake me. In the end, it became one of those nights where sleep passes like a blink. And is plagued with fake fuzzy thoughts. Can we check their relationship meter? Of course. This is their relationship. His relationship with Isabella is really high, which I'm happy about because they're the wholesome characters. Yeah, that is how you write it. Hell yeah. Alright. In the end, it became one of those... Yeah, I just read this. I lift a hand to rub away the drowsiness from my eyes, although it is little to relieve the gritty, burning sensation from my eyelids. Outside, the sun has yet to peek over the horizon, but night has already given way to the cool morning light, washing everything in subtle grey hues. At this hour, the entire city remains unstirring. Ordinarily, waking up before my own alarm means abusing the snooze button twice or thrice just to catch those precious few extra minutes of sleep. But the persistent ringing makes it almost impossible now.
This better be good.
Your hair, someone put too much paprika seasoning on it. That phone buzzing is making my head spin. Groggily, I scramble for the bag sitting at the foot of the bed. Ah yes, it's Ash. Anyway, what's wrong with this? I mean, I guess, but it's not that bad. That morning voice, don't simp for him. What are you doing? I mean, you can. Out of all the characters in this game, this is the one to simp over, but you know. I guess, go ahead. We have natural pink-haired characters, true. I mean, we have Becca with pink hair, Rose with green hair. The orange hair is not that weird, actually. Oh boy, we haven't talked to Ash in a while. I don't think we saw him, like, at all last stream. So this is going to be something. I forgot how annoying he is. The ringing still hasn't stopped, even as I fish the phone out and Ashton's name flashes brightly on the screen when I turn it on. Must be pretty urgent if he hasn't dropped the call yet.
Took you long enough, Z-Man.
Ashton, it's 6 in the morning. Sun hasn't even risen. Hell, my brain ain't even awake yet.
It looked like it's ready for a barbecue. You can't be saying that, bro. You can't be saying that about a person's hair. It looks fine on him. You're being too mean. He is everyone's spooky, you're so right.
Stop calling me Z-Man.
It's 20 past 6, Zach.
You're one to talk. Give me back my 5 extra minutes, Ash. I want my sleep.
Hey, don't make fun of me. I can be a more person too if I want to.
What's this all really about? You don't usually make calls around this hour. Is the world ending today?
Sorry about that. Becca rang me up a few minutes ago looking for Isabella. Said she didn't show up in her own apartment last night. We both tried calling, but her phone seems to be off.
Oh no, I know exactly what's about to happen. He's about to say that Isabella is sleeping at his place, and Ash, having a crush on her and being a dumbass, is about to be jealous. That's what's gonna happen, I'm telling you. The hair is gonna bother you, you just keep it to yourself. It's really not that bad. Chill out. Also, the script and voice acting, honestly, for how silly this game can be, the voice acting and the writing is actually very good. Like, it used a lot of difficult words, which is annoying for me, but it's well written. I actually don't think it's that bad. You were just jealous.
Do you have any idea where...
I should have known you two would come looking for her first thing in the morning.
Not a laughing matter, Zach. You can't really let your guard down with everything that's happened here recently. You've heard about the Cooper woman from the news. Everyone in the precinct has been restless ever since the incident the other day.
Yeah, I get what you mean. Listen, Ash, about Bella.
I let my voice trail off, unsure how to go about recounting last night. If I should even say anything to him. He might be a close friend, but at the end of the day, whatever is bothering her ain't mine to speak of in the first place. He is such a good friend. We stand Zachary, like actually. On the bed, Isabella remains as still as when I transferred her the night before. Writing is, I think, is close to an actual novel, but not in a bad way. Yeah, it's definitely very book-like, but I can appreciate it. I honestly... Like, I am so used to reading visual novels that have, like, the super social media style of writing. Like, a perfect example is the game I will be playing. Like, the other visual novel I played, the Kiss Off one. Like, that one has such a memey social media style of writing, and I don't hate it, but eventually you get kind of used to that style of writing, and it starts to turn boring. So having a visual novel that actually, like, writes like a novel... It's honestly a breath of fresh air for me. I like it. I can appreciate it. Sometime during her sleep, she pulls up a blanket over herself and tucked it in comfortably. Like this, it's easy to forget the horror in her eyes or how much her hands and lips trembled. Is it me or does the coat Ash is wearing make him look like he's being swallowed by a sandspit? I kinda see it. Mavis called him a... What did she call him? Did she call him a pimp or something? I don't remember. She called him something diabolical. You like when it's in the middle. That's fair. I think in the middle is best, yeah. You should see his whole trip. Yeah, he has that... He dresses halfway between an e-boy and a pimp. He dresses like a pimp. Don't tell me he's got the pimp fit. Listen, it's Mavis's opinion, not mine. But I do think he dresses very stupidly. Save for a firm grip on the edge of the cover, she appears nearly as normal as she would any other day. Almost.
I'm not really sure how to go about this while being...
Zach, what about her?
Something, the worry, the concern, must have surfaced in my tone because his own shifts then. Carefully, as if he's preparing for the worst.
Look, you don't have to worry about her. She's with me right now. Since last night, in fact.
Oh, why didn't you just say so earlier?
She kinda knocked in the middle of the night. I couldn't possibly wake you two over that. And with how things are when she arrived, I thought it'd be best if I let her rest first. I just wasn't expecting people would be looking for her before the rooster even crows.
You could have at least called her something. Becca's beside herself with worry when she found out.
You live close to where pimps are common? You're not joking. What? He looks like he's only a head coming out of a clam. You guys are getting so. You guys are absolutely destroying his self-confidence right now. I mean, he could deserve it. He's maybe a little too self-absorbed, but still, you guys are absolutely roasting his sense of fashion.
You know how much he frets about the smallest stuff.
I know. I'm sorry. That was a lapse on my part. And I just didn't think... Okay, you know what? Rebecca's worries ain't completely baseless. Isabella hasn't been her usual self since the movie. Maybe even before that. I don't know if I should be opening my mouth about this, but Bella didn't outright say I shouldn't, so...
So something's wrong then?
I'm not quite sure, to be completely honest. I couldn't get the story out of her.
Really? I thought you'd learned something from me by now.
Dude, shut up. Your friend's in trouble and you're being like, oh, you should be more like me. I could have gotten it out of her. Stop worrying about yourself for one moment, please.
That's not it. Ash, when she appeared at my doorstep last night, she was shaking, and when I tried to ask her about it, she just...
Let us in the call and humble
had this
him, please do.
frightened look on her
I'll
face.
put you on speaker. He needs it.
I'd be surprised if this was the first time I've seen it, but it ain't. Dude, the first time, she was screaming.
First time? When was this?
Oh, what's this right after she saw the letter?
You weren't talking about the thing in the movie house, are you? Because that was just us fooling around. Granted, I think I went overboard with the joke, but...
No, it happened the day after. When she invited us to lunch, you weren't there.
Oh, it was the time when she saw the reflection of the ghost in a shop mirror. Or not a mirror, window, I mean. I remember because I used that for like my little... I made the clip of that. That's why you don't... That's why your head don't fit in the frame. You guys are still going. That's crazy.
We were walking 1 second, and then the next, she's crying out. I'll be straight with you. That scared me shitless.
It bothered him if the way he falls silent after his telling. But whatever his opinion is, stays absent from his voice when he speaks again. He's always been good with that, hiding what he thinks.
Did she say anything else?
Nothing. Won't tell me anything aside from a few vague words. I didn't want to push it.
Where is she? Is she still sleeping?
Right here with me, still sleeping. Should I wake her up or something? Let her know you guys are looking for her?
No need. Let her rest. I'll drop by in a few.
Today? Don't you have work at this time? I mean, I can drop her off home myself before
Work
meeting my
at this
client later.
time? Isn't it 6:20 in the morning? How early does his job start? I know he's a cop, but even cops surely don't start at 6 in the morning. Surely. Do I have any cops in chat? Anyone in chat a copper? Can you confirm for me if you start your work at 6 in the morning?
Look who's talking.
My schedule's flexible, Ash. Last time I checked, you're the one who didn't have that luxury. How on earth do you think I'm able to tag along when you need me?
It's not completely out of the way.
They live on the other side of the town from you, Ash. Your definition of out of the way is a little screwed up, you know.
Wait, what? You would be surprised? No, but I know they start around that time. Really? That's interesting. I did not know that. Well, I guess I'm glad I'm not a cop, because starting at 6 a.m. sounds like hell. Like, I'm not that much of a, like, groggy in the morning. Like, I'm mostly a night person, but I'm not that terrible with mornings, but I would not want to start work at 6 a.m. That sounds way too early.
It's fine. I have some things I need to do anyway. I'll call you back. I've got to let Becca know that Scared Cat's fine. Bye.
The only copper I got are the pennies in my pocket. You don't have pockets. I mean, I feel like you would need cops 24/7, no? I mean, yeah, but that's what the night shift is for. And night shifts don't start at 6. They would start at like you know, nighttime and like end at 7 or 8 maybe? Maybe a little later even, 9. But like I don't feel like, you know, you wouldn't start your work in the morning. That makes no sense. Morning person is witty. Hi witty. But that was so ass. 6 p.m. is definitely third shift for me. Yeah, that would make more sense. He drops the call before I can even get a word in, and for several minutes after, I find myself simply listening as the rest of Luxborn rouses. The increasing sound of passing traffic, the bustle of the nearby shops preparing for the day, and the growing clamor of the people while they go about their morning. Not the most soothing sounds to hear following a troubled night, but the routine puts me at ease nevertheless. What's comforting but safe, what I'm used to. Nearby, Isabella shifts but doesn't wake, blissfully unaware as the city slowly stirs itself back to life. Was her night as restless as the one I had? Were her dreams as lucid? In hushed moments like this, I envy her. Unreasonable, probably a little unfair to say such in light of last night. If only forgetting is as easy as breathing. A small yawn escapes me when I rise from the couch to stretch. Luckily, the short conversation with Ash has effectively driven away and he wants to go back to bed. I still have a day to get through despite the proverbial ghosts hanging around. Oh, honey dear. Oh, Pookie Bear. I don't think the ghosts are only proverbial. I don't think the ghosts are just proverbial. I think the ghosts are very, very real and very, very hanging around. I mean, he wouldn't know yet. He hasn't seen it yet. Well, he has seen the letter, but you know, you're about to find out. Just you wait. You usually work graveyard hours, so getting up early doesn't faze you. That's fair. No, I am quite often awake at 6 a.m, but not from waking up early. Let me just say that. The orange bottle sitting at the edge of my table is reassuring against my palm the instant I pick it up. The sterile odor of the capsules, equally so. Yet the way they carry is something I've never gotten used to. Years ago, I'd spent minutes, heck even hours, staring at a single pill prior to taking one in. Now it's just routine, a way to stave off the unwanted nightly visits. I guess they are like anxiety medication then. Like, I should know what medication it is, but I actually quite suck at the medication part of my studies, so I would not be able to name it. But like, I'm assuming it's like, I don't know, Xanax or whatever. Is that what it's called? That's the brand name of it at least. I love waking up at 4:30 every day for work. You don't. Same B, same. I'm glad at least someone here understands my terrible habits. Although I don't think Dr. Navarro will be quite pleased if he ever finds out I'm relying on them again. I do owe him a visit regardless, especially after missing our appointments on purpose and ignoring his calls for weeks. Another sigh comes out, tired and weary, and then I pop the tablets into my mouth.
Zach? What time is it?
The bottle in my hand hits the table with more force than necessary. As much as I trust my friends, there's some things I'd rather keep to myself. That's fair.
Morning, Bella. Did you sleep well?
She answers the question with a long drawn-out yawn, one reminiscent of a child. A chuckle manages to come out of my mouth at the sight. In this manner, it's easy to mistake her for someone too young for responsibilities. Does he see her as like a younger sister or something? Honestly, that would make sense for their relationship. Inexperienced and immature even. Easy to forget she was thrust into the role of an adult earlier than her own dreams can afford, to overlook how surprisingly observant she can be at times. Maybe not on the same level as Ash. Exercises for his investigations or Rebecca needs for her own work. But it's certainly enough to definitely put what she sees around her on canvas. And if the way her eyes flickers to the table and my hand says something, is that I won't be able to avoid the questions this time.
Only a little. I don't remember how I ended up on the bed, though.
She has such a baby face. Maybe it's a big ol' eyes. Yeah, that's fair. But I think she just has a baby face, like, in canon too. Also, she's short. She's very short. Like, I don't remember how short exactly, but she's canonically short. And she's also short in his POV, so that doesn't help. Bella said something about wishing he was his older brother too. Yeah, that makes sense. 158, yeah. You didn't have to call her out like that? Listen. I can't help it, that's just the fact. She is short, whether she likes it or not.
My doing. You didn't look very comfortable sleeping on the couch.
Imagine
hunched
being
up
short,
like that.
imagine.
It would have been enough for something temporary.
Not the difference in reactions from ha to proud to goddammit. You can tell who in chat is short or not.
Sorry I stole your bed.
Hey, it doesn't matter. Besides, what kind of gentleman would I be if I leave a lady sleeping in such uncomfortable conditions? Not in this house. My nana would give me a tough scolding if I ever did that, I'm telling you.
Self-report chat.
Thanks a lot, Zach. I know I barged in at a very inconvenient time last night. I wasn't really thinking when I did, and...
No, you were right to go to his house. You would have so been killed if you went to your own.
Hey, it's cool, Bella. I ain't mad at you. That's what friends do. You guys are welcome here anytime. Although Ashton abuses the anytime part a lot, I don't really mind. We might have less wiggle room if all four of us are present, considering the size of this place. But as long as no one makes anything explode, it's totally fine.
Fine or not, I still owe you one for last night's trouble, especially since you don't seem to be...
A concerned expression passes over her features as he spares another cursory glance over the table, back to the bottle, holding every small piece of what keeps the bad memories at bay. The blood blooming over Pa's heart, the horrified look on Ma's face as she watches him fall lifeless to the ground, and every ounce of spite seeping from the stranger's smile. You don't belong here. I am so mad. I am so mad on Zachary's behalf. This is fucking disgusting. I'm not even gonna read this line out because I don't want to. It never stops, does it? Doesn't it?
Well, you don't seem to be feeling well.
Oh nah, I know, right? They should camp together. That would probably be the best approach. Yo, yeah, just... I just feel so bad for him. He does not deserve this. No one deserves this.
Let me know, okay? I'll make it up to you somehow.
She makes a slight gesture with her hands towards the bottle, asking a question without really asking. Salty has never been one of her greatest assets, but right now even Ash would have been a little amazed, if not at loss for words at that. She has left it up to me whether I give her the response she wants to hear or not. I want them to have a good relationship, so I'm gonna tell the truth. A little clever coming from her if anyone would ask me. I'm gonna tell the truth. Yeah, their relationship went up. I want them to be friends. They deserve it. But it's never easy, ain't it? Talking about my own problems, it is. It will never be, not by a long shot. Not when I've let it stay this way for so long. I realized it long ago, when the wounds are still fresh and the dreams are a nightly occurrence. Can't force yourself to get better or move on to better things. It's what's normal now, and I can only cope. The question in her eyes may be unwarranted, born simply out of curiosity and sincere concern for her friend. Not over an explanation, in fact. But of all the people I keep close in my life, she's probably one of the few who perhaps I can trust with this. Maybe she won't understand entirely. I can never hope she will. No, never to the full extent. That alone is expecting too much of her and giving too much of what I can. However, for all her shortcomings, I know she'll hear me out. And that's all I can ask of her.
My bad. I was kinda hoping you wouldn't have seen me with these.
The bills rattle lightly against the container when I gently set it back to its usual place. Always a small area closest to my laptop, near the right hand. Within reach whenever, a quiet reminder of what I shouldn't miss every day.
What? Oh, is it bad? I was just thinking that maybe it's a cold like Becca's. Do you need me to get anything from the store? Soup or something? There's one nearby, right? I can run real quick and...
No, nothing of that sort. I'm perfectly healthy right now. It's really difficult to say, but can you promise me you'll listen at least?
I love, as a psych student, I approve of this healthy conversation going on between them right now. This is the healthy way to approach this. Where are you going, Boo? Oh, if it's because of the... Oh, you're just scaring me. Did that scare me? No, thankfully we're in like a sweet conversation right now. But you sent it at a very bad time. I was just saying how it's like, oh, they're talking healthily about their problems. Good for them. And then you come into my chat being like, boo. I thought you were reacting to that, and I was like, what? What's going on? Yeah, you bet I did. You're weak, but perfetic. Are you? I'm perfetic. What? Not some bot coming into my chat trying to give me viewers. Too bad none of my Twitch mods are here, and I don't know how to ban it, so I guess it's there. What are you typing? I just because why are you? What are you typing? Is that some kind of German? Why are you spamming German in my chat? Anyways, one of the longest German words. Damn. So now Dampf, I can't read that. I'm not even gonna try. Want me to read the longest Dutch word to you? I'm sure that will be fun. Hold up. Longest Dutch word. Wat? Kindercarnavals, optochtvoorbereiding, werkzaamheden, committee-leden? Why is that the longest word? That doesn't seem that bad. Is that really the longest word? That's not that bad. Can you read the longest Turkish word for me? I can try. Oh gosh. I don't even know how to pronounce some of those letters. Mufaf Yakits that yeah, no, that's not happening. I don't even know how to pronounce some of those letters. No. Nah. Sorry you didn't know it was a word. No, that's okay. That's okay. It's okay. Not somebody just typing it's spam would be sending the same. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Hims. Rindfleischer Dixring Sauf Gab no Vertragsgesetz. Ah, yes. Of course. A lot is no longer in effect. That's adorable. Number 15, but I don't know what you guys are talking about, but oh well. But yeah. You sound very German. Well, I mean, I'm Dutch, so it's not that surprising. You're having a stroke, that's fair. That's fair. I'm not surprised I can sound German, because you know. My native language is a Germanic one. Anyways, moving on. Alright, I'm just gonna repeat this for my chat since I just remembered because Watcher is here again. You guys missed me accidentally creating mpreg in this game. I feel like you're in a time paradox. Oh god, I just forgot we were in the middle of a super emotional scene, and here I'm talking about long German words and Empreg. You got Kroner. Why I bring that up? Because I know my chat wants to know. How you did what? So basically what happened is I was recounting what happened for Watcher because they weren't here in my The Letter stream, so I was summarizing what happened in my last stream, and I tried to say that Hannah's husband got accused of impregnating another woman, but I misspoke and instead say that her husband was accused of pregnancy. Like, I accidentally said it in a way that made it sound like he was the one that was pregnant. And so I accidentally turned it into Empreg. Let's go. See, this is why I had to bring it up again, because I knew you guys would laugh at it. Empreg for the win. I wish he was the one that's pregnant. That's so real. Anyways. I will now start accusing men of pregnancy. Oh, I'm laughing my ass off. This is why I had to repeat it. Anyways, back to the super emotional and vulnerable and depressing scene that was going on in this game.
What is this about, Zach?
I should have been upfront with you about this a long time ago. Well, Ashton found out without me telling him anything. But you already know how that guy is. Can't hide anything from him.
If it's something you're having trouble saying, you don't have to force yourself to tell me. I'll forget I ever saw anything and won't ask questions. Promise.
No, I need to get this off my chest eventually. Besides, we're already here. Might as well finish what I started, yeah?
If you say so.
She takes a seat on the couch, her posture easy and open, her smile honest. As if this is just a simple talk between two friends on a regular day. It is far from one, but her unreserved air is enough to stamp down the twinge of unease that threatens to come up.
Let's hear it then.
And she does. Aw, I got an achievement for that. Share a painful memory to a friend. I'm so glad these two get to share their troubles with each other. This is one of the few times this game has been actually unapologetically wholesome. True to her word, she listens while the story spills out of my mouth of my ma and pa and that little old diner across the pond I wanted left in me that day. I can't recall most of it now, my own account jagged with a few missing details here and there. Passing years have perverted most of my recollection of the whole incident. All except for that one moment in the kitchen. The ringing of gunshots are as vivid as it sounded that day. Even Ma's hysterical screams the moment Pa's body hit the floor motionless, as lifeblood flowing out from under him. And the gunman. He was smiling. He was smiling when Pa opened the door to welcome him. He was smiling when he put a bullet in Pa's chest and Ma's head. I've heard stories of how the world can be a cruel place for people like us before. I never believed until that moment.
Nan and Gran took us right after that. Sis and I flew straight to New Jersey as soon as they heard the news.
You're gonna throw up. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, what? You'd ask what you missed, but you'll just move on. Yeah, if you want to see the whole context, you'll just have to watch these streams because I can't recount all of it. It was a lot. He is the biggest asshole in this game. He is a piece of shit in every single way. He's also the one saying all the slurs.
A few days after, Ma and Pa were laid to rest. And we have a new home a continent away. I didn't even get the chance to take my favorite pillow with me. They said something about the change of environment will be good for us. They had no idea the different kind of ghosts would follow me here.
Zachary, I appreciate you, but this is not the right time to mention the word ghost. This is a terrible time to mention the word ghost. You could have used any word but ghost here and it would have been better. I expected questions, mostly those brimming with childlike curiosity and maybe some that are a little too hard to answer. But to her credit, she just sat there, lent her ears, and looked at me with no expectations or unnecessary judgment in her eyes. She appears wiser and older like this, easier to see the breadwinner in her. Her younger siblings are lucky to have her. When I'm done, after everything's been said, she wraps her arms around me, a bit awkward considering the gap in our heights. See, even the game calls her short, but it gets the sentiment across. But it's difficult to answer this in kind. If I am even supposed to reciprocate a gesture given my earlier apprehension. She pulls away shortly with a smile on her face. Not the reaction I braced myself for, but it's obviously better than what I imagined.
Are you not gonna say anything?
Am I supposed to say anything after? Like, apologize or something? I don't think that's very appropriate, but if you want to hear one, I can think of something real quick.
Not really. Other people have something to say after usually. And they're not necessarily nice either.
Oh? Okay then. I won't. I can't think of something anyway. Sorry, I'm not very good with this. Who else knows, by the way?
My older sister, grandparents, and just Ash and you for now. Maybe I think I should tell Rebecca too, but...
She can be a bit too overconcerned. She tried to do something about it and cause problems while trying to help. So I don't know if Rebecca's the right person to talk to about this.
But not right now?
Yeah, not right now. When I'm ready. Like today.
I'm sure she'll be willing to hear you out once you do.
I don't doubt she will. I'm more afraid of how she'll react after. One step at a time, yeah? Whew! Surprisingly, it feels good to get that one out my chest. I was a little afraid you'd be angrier. I didn't tell you earlier than today.
I'm not angry. I'm just surprised. You didn't look like it. I wouldn't have suspected.
To be fair, before I switched to his POV, I also had no clue he had that dark of a backstory. But like, it does kind of make sense. Like, sometimes people are very good at helping others because it helps them like hide their own struggles. You know, you get what I'm trying to say. Like, sometimes people that can help the best when others are in troubling situations is when they've themselves been through some hard stuff. So it caught me off guard, but I'm not that surprised. They are so dang sweet. I agree. This is a very wholesome scene.
I suppose that's how it often is, isn't it? We all have our, what's the word Becca uses? Inner demons?
Okay, guys. I know I called it out like twice already, but I'm starting to think this word usage is intentional, because they've used the term ghost twice now, and now they're calling it inner demons. At first I thought it was just unfortunate choice of words, but now I'm starting to think this is intentional writing. I don't know why though.
But this is something personal to you. I understand why you'd rather have a few people know.
That too. Well, these past few weeks haven't been easy for you. I didn't want to add that. Not after last night.
That dog in us? What are you saying? Cookie, what? B, you were so right. I'm glad you agree. Something passes in her face, brief, fleeting, and disappears right before I can recognize what it is.
You okay?
It's slang. I know that it's slang. I'm just asking, why are you saying that now? We're in the middle of a emotional conversation and you're saying that dog in us.
Yep, no worries. I'll be fine. Look, about last night... Never mind. This isn't a good time.
Yes, sorry to share all this. I don't know what possessed me exactly. You get what I'm talking about. I wonder if the ghosts will leave them alone after they fix their problems or some shit like that. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe. With the power of friendship, you can't help it. No, I do understand. I've been there before. But yeah, with the power of friendship, I wonder. I don't know. I mean, it could also be that the ghost has some kind of, like, some things they still like an emotion haunting them from their past, because that's common ghost lore, no? That it's a person who has unfinished business on Earth. So maybe it's more that the ghost has some kind of inner demons left behind and we need to figure out what's keeping the ghost here and free them? That's also an option. Friendship, yay.
But don't lose sleep over this, alright? What's important is you got what you want to say out. And if you need me, I'll be here.
I should be relieved. Her words are more than reassuring to my ears. There should be comfort in hearing those alone, and knowing I have another person to rely on if things go bad. But somehow I find myself worrying more for her instead. I'll make another attempt to get the story out of her if I can. But this is a dance I know all too well, and with her, I doubt forcing her to say something would yield any results. As much as I want to imitate Ash, there's only so much I can ask that won't result in something a little over disastrous. At best, she'll stop talking to me until a week passes. At worst, I'd rather not risk it. I've never seen her angry. Outright annoyed, maybe, and often directed at Ash, but never furious. What did they say about happiest people when angered? Besides, it'd be unfair to her after a little chat.
So, food then?
The power of friendship, and with this gun I found. Maybe that ghost is being possessed by another ghost with an equally traumatic backstory. Yeah, definitely. I think that's obviously what's going on here. She seemed relieved at the brisk change of subject, as if she had been simply waiting for the cue all this time. Her stomach rumbles at the mention of food. Rather loudly, as a matter of fact.
Alrighty, Missy. We're going to get some chow now.
God, you're so right, Ray.
Better be quick, though. Can't have your stomach starting a revolution on us here.
Don't make fun of me! I'm not that hungry! Maybe a little. I didn't think I'd end up skipping dinner last night.
And now we have one starved stomach protesting. Sorry, it'll be nothing fancy, since I'm a little low on stocks. I should probably drop by the grocery store after the meeting this afternoon.
I can make a quick run for you if you want.
Nah, I've got enough to put together something nice here. Maybe. I could always improvise if we're missing an ingredient or two. It ain't like we're going for a Michelin 3-star status here.
Wait, what? That's so American of you, Winnie. That's true. Oh, hi, Sonic. Your sudden-ass noises are so scuffed. Not again. What are you? Why are you so bothered by it? It's not that bad. There have been worse noises in this game. Like, there are some awful noises in this game. These are not that bad by comparison. Right as you said it, it was perfect timing. B. Yes, B. Are you saying B? But yes, hi Sonic.
Also, didn't I say you're a guest? Is this a Filipino thing? Or just Rebecca rubbing off on you?
The soft laughter that comes from her doesn't quite reach her eyes. Neither. The answer is neither. Because if she stays idle, she'll remember.
On second thought, I might need a little help slicing up the potatoes while I prep the
You can be
ham.
easily caught off guard. Oh, that's about to be fun with the jump scares then. But honestly, I have no right to speak because I am probably even easier jump scared. Just to be. B has to be. That's very fair. Because everything is wholesome and chilled, and suddenly these noises, yeah, that happens to me so much. Too much. The random overlapping? To be or not to be, that is the question. I love the bee puns. I need to make like a whole list of all the bee puns people tell me, because there are too many good ones and I never remember them.
You up for that?
What? Do you think instant noodles are all I'm about? I'll have you know, I can cook a mean paella with my eyes closed. All my siblings love it.
Sure you can. Come on. I think I know what we'll do with those spare ingredients.
Despite the massive effort to keep the mood light with small chatter, cooking ends up being mostly a quiet affair. Between us, the consistent... Why are they calling it clapping? I would not be calling this clapping. The consistent clapping of the knife against the board and the muffled noise from the television I left running Words have been surprisingly difficult to string together. Not entirely unusual, we've had moments like this before, but definitely unnerving with how things are now. I really wish someone else would come knocking at the door. Enter Ash, except he doesn't knock because he's Ash and he's just about to come storm in. Watch, just watch. You haven't started already, I know, it's a shame. Oh, I'm holding myself for making a horrible bee joke. Just do it. There is no judgment here in making bee jokes. Even if they're terrible, bee jokes are bee jokes and they are welcome here. Just let it be. Stares at you, Mavis. We've said worse. I personally have said worse. It's alright, alright. As pleasant as this is, breaking the ice or getting a conversation going has never been my forte. It has always been Isabella's or Rebecca's department. Sometimes Ash's, although most coming from him border on awkward or embarrassing. Speaking of the guy, he never did call back, and I'm willing to bet my entire yearly salary that he fell right back to sleep after that call.
Sorry, Bella. Could you...
Yep, I got it. The potatoes are almost ready, by the way. I turned down the heat just in case. You might want to check on them, though. Hold on! I'll be right there! Sheesh! Wait up! If you keep rapping at the door like that, you'll break it down!
I guess it is Ash, but he actually knocked this time. I guess I was wrong. I guess he wants to be nice and impress Isabella, because he doesn't knock normally, but I guess he will knock if it means his girl is there. That's crazy. CPT. Let's go? Question mark? CBT. I don't even know what to say to that. Is this the second time? Second time of what?
Ash!
Oh, good. You're awake.
Oh, now we get to see his pimp fit. Hold up, can I hide the text box? There we go. This is his pimp fit. You said you wouldn't judge. I mean, I'm not judging, I'm just speechless. I said I wouldn't judge, I didn't say I wouldn't be stunned speechless. Pimp fit. What do you think? What do you think, guys? Is this a pimp fit? Do we agree or do we disagree? I want to hear your thoughts on this drip. While I pour myself some tea. You can't call that a pimp fit. Ain't no motherfucking feather on that thing. You know what? That's fair. Where's the sunglasses, the rings? That's actually very fair. I mostly just think it's more of an e-boy thing. I think he just dresses very pretentious. Like he wants to look like one of those TikTok rich e-boys, but instead he just ends up looking silly. That's what I think. He looks like a more flamboyant version of you, oh gosh. But the neck? Pimp named Slickback. If I had a nickel for every time someone has mentioned CBT in my streamer's chat, I'd have 2 nickels, but it's weird that it's happened twice. Oh boy. Yeah, I do remember that we've talked about CBT before. Not on my stream, but on... I think Mavis's. Wait, what? Did I skip over something? No, I didn't. Ash has already welcomed himself in when I take my eyes away from the oven. He's never been really keen with the notion of courtesies after he's warmed up to you, this guy. All 13 of my locks he broke can attest to that. Damn, he really is a freaking criminal. This guy's a detective, but he's lockpicking. He's a good fellow, though. Maybe a tad bit standoffish at first glance, but he's trustworthy.
Don't you have work today?
I could ask the same of you. Hey, Izzy, man.
You're late. Something came up?
That ain't a pimp, that's a pump! I'm going to steal that. I'm going to steal that so much, that's hilarious. This is the pimp that got pumped. Craigie, you were so funny today. The fluffy collar's doing a lot of heavy lifting with that pimp, that's fair. Mavis, the chat is disagreeing with you. How do you feel about that? You're sorry.
You need to drop the Z-Man. It's getting old.
Sorry, I got caught up with something at the precinct on the way here. Had to attend to that first before things got out of hand.
Actually, why? I don't have his profile, but why is he American? Like, I can understand why now know why the other two characters that aren't British, but why does Ash not have a British accent, is my question.
I'd tell you about it, but you know how it can be with those kinds of things. Later, maybe.
And you're here because...
What? I'm not allowed to say hello?
I doubt you're here because of that. And you're not answering my question.
He's here to fish the story out of you because he's worried that's what's going on. He's from Atlanta, Georgia? I wouldn't know. I could be convinced, but his style is just a bit whack. Yeah, I agree.
Ah, my bad. Forgot to mention that.
Also, I find it very interesting that he's wearing a cross, but from his dialogue he seems to be non-religious, which is very, very curious. I think he's just wearing it for the sake of being edgy. His wear is whack, his foot stands whack.
He called earlier looking for you. Rebecca's worried because you didn't come home last night.
You could have called my cell instead.
You weren't picking up. Anyway, I'd really hate to cut this little get-together short, but I need to be somewhere else. Come on, Isabella, let's get you home. I'll drop you off on the way.
Wait, we're going now?
He lightly claps a hand on her arm and begins ushering her out of the apartment, throwing a casual wave at me as they pass. Isabella, on the other hand, doesn't appear to be too fond of the idea. And sure enough, before they can even cross the threshold, she puts a firm foot down, the force alone enough to halt both of them, and catch the taller man off guard. It would have made for a funny picture. The way Ash almost crashes into her and Isabella giving him an indignant pout over her shoulder. Surprise and confusion are in his face all at once, two things that rarely ever graze if he can help it. A rare moment even for a small group. If only I have my camera with me. Dang, I mean it's on the table right here, but I guess you don't have it in your hands. Why are you saying me? He's trying so hard to be me. I'm fly as fuck. Damn e-boys. A lot of non-religious people wear crosses here because it's edgy. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. It's probably for the edge. Craigie, I did not read that properly the first time. How could you have possibly read that? I'm actually curious as well.
What is it?
Zach cooked something.
If it's just food, I'll get you something on the way back.
But the food! It's Zach's cooking! Real delicious food that actually tastes like food. At least stay and have a bite, please. Zach, help me here.
I mean, if you're gonna get something on the way, there's literally no point in not just staying to eat the food that is already almost done cooking. Like, time-wise, it makes no difference. I used to wear/carry a cross when I was in middle school, and it did end up being kind of religious, so... Don't worry about it, Tony, don't worry about it. America. So many mixed conversations going on in chat right now. These two, whenever they are in the same room, sometimes it feels like herding a group of unruly kids instead of talking to mature adults. One moment they're engaged in a pleasant chit-chat, and the next they're bickering over a minor issue. Honestly, if I didn't know any better, and I have an overactive imagination, I'd say there's something going on. Oh, there is something going on, and that is that Ash likes her. And I guess his way of flirting is bickering with her, because he has the emotional maturity of a 2-year-old. But you don't get to call me sweetheart unless I'm carrying you in Overwatch. Damn, that's crazy. Have fun. I have to drive home in -9 weather, probably -15. Please drive safe. Please don't crash. I will be hoping for your safety. Never mind how utterly impossible that idea is. Or it might just be me reading into things too much like always. I can already hear Ash's laughter if I as much as suggest such. This, however, oh no, you're eating here whether you like it or not. I cooked on the feast.
I don't know about you two, but I think you guys should really stay. I've already made enough food for all of us.
Okay, yeah,
Need
that
to
made
waste.
everybody go up. Your backstory from Brennan does happen. Be careful, Winnie. Are we looking forward to that?
Why, I cooked up that special honey glazed hams you two keep on yapping about. Got some scalloped potatoes with onions and cheddar to go with it, too.
I don't eat ham, but it still sounds very good to me. Like, that sounds like it would be yummy. That did not sound like an oven timer. I was so confused, like, where the hell did that notification sound come from? But no, it's the oven timer. I got so confused. I, like, actually got disoriented. I was like, what the fuck was that sound? That thing. I showed the two of them an apologetic look before sauntering over the kitchen, mittens in hand. The sweet smell of the glaze and salty tang of melted cheese wafted through the air as soon as I open the door and take out the two trays inside. The scent immediately fills the entire room, and even with the door and windows open, the mouth-watering aroma lingers. It's appealing enough that when I put the dishes down on the counter, another starved stomach protests loudly, followed by a burst of laughter. My head snaps up at the two of them, and I can't keep back the smile at the sight they make. Isabella is clinging to the doorframe for support, doubled over with breathless laughter. Ash is the more composed of the two, trying to look unconcerned, but a flush has scraped up his neck and cheeks. It's clear whose stomach that came from, and Isabella's not going to let him lift this down. They really are two peas in a pod, huh? It sounded like someone hitting the button in early YouTube videos. You're so right. You're so right. It sounds like the give me a like and subscribe. Ding! And don't forget to hit the bell. Speaking of liking the stream, please do. Speaking of, like my stream, guys.
You're in no place to reject an offer of free food, Frey.
I wasn't rejecting anything.
Okay, Tsundere. Okay, mister, not honest with your feelings.
Damn it, I just missed a meal, that's all.
Aw, he's flustered.
Shut it! Those guys at the precinct said it was urgent. Somebody has to be responsible for it.
Well, aren't you precious?
You thought you liked the stream already? Actually, good call out. Yes, please do. Insert shitty green screen of men liking and clicking the bell. I know, right?
Right. You know, if you keep laughing like that, you'll burst.
I'm sure it won't be as bad as your stomach suddenly rumbling like a starved.
Aye, kiddos, play nice. Food's gonna get cold if we keep this up. Ash, you gonna stay?
Might as well, since Scaredy Cat's so hell-bent on staying.
This is so precious. I love them being happy for once. Also, not me saying a jump scare was gonna happen soon and then we just got a whole bunch of wholesome. Like, sorry Craigie, I guess you're sticking your balance for quite a while. Because the game decided it was wholesome time and not jump scare time. Okay, I've decided he's not allowed to blush, not around me. Damn. Honestly, fair. Not the sad face. Yeah, it's very cute. We eventually settled down after the food had been served, the chimes replaced by another round of friendly chatter, mostly about what's been on the news the night before. There is, however, a cautious effort to avoid mentioning what's currently on the headlines. The dead is never a good topic to talk over food and polite company, this case in particular. The wounds are too fresh, too soon. I'd likely avoid it as well if I were in her position, and someone I personally knew passed away in a gruesome manner like that. Don't tell me you're thirsting for Ash. This is the actual best moment I could have joined on. I was shivering in my timbers anticipating scares. Yeah, you came in at a wholesome time. You left me all by myself to deal with the horrors. I can't believe you guys. But perhaps the closest we got to broaching the topic is when the infamous mansion is brought up again. But even then, we are careful, Ash and I. We keep the conversation light and avoid bringing up her late business partner. It's the least we could do.
The Wrights? Yeah, they're planning to move in soon. In fact, they already have a housewarming party planned.
Also, look at him sitting with his legs over a table in someone else's house. Like, I will not claim I've never sat like that in my own house, but in someone else's house, that's crazy.
It's why they wanted us to rush the papers. They wanted to send the invitations out as soon as possible.
Oh, now I get it.
Get what?
Remember what I told you last night about the new clients?
Vaguely? Sorry, I was a little out of it yesterday. Was it the photo shoot?
Yep, it's actually for the one you sold.
Ermengarde.
Something.
Don't even worry, you can justify. This guy's going to copy my whole flow. Look at him. He's trying to outvibe me. I would never. Would you never? But yeah, he could never outvibe you, Craigie. Don't worry. We know who's the real one here.
When you put it that way, I suppose it makes sense why my boss wants me to prioritize the couple. They can have those documents rushed at just a snap of their fingers. Then they're more influential than I initially thought. Man, I guess my boss is expecting a lot more from this project than I expected. Hope I can live up to it.
You're too self-conscious existing in someone else's house. A friend's house is a bit of an exception. I mean, I guess they are very close friends, but still, I would not. I would not put my feet. I would like, being chill is one thing, but I don't want to disrespect their home. Like, that just feels wrong, even if we're close friends. Don't you forget it.
Your photographs are more than good enough, Zach. You'd probably win an international award if you let yourself. Ma'am Hana's easy to please, too. As long as you're good at following instructions.
Easier said than done. Different clients have different tastes, after all.
Still, a week? I don't think that's possible.
Now that you mentioned it, yeah. They wanted everything finished at the earliest. To be honest, it's not unheard of, but...
But it's still weird.
Why did he correct himself? Why did he let himself say fishy? Why did he say weird? Why did he correct himself? What?
Still weird, yeah?
A slip of the tongue. Still barely noticeable to someone who's already familiar with Ash's ways, yet in this moment it's impossible to miss. Does he think they're on some illegal business or something? I shoot him a curious glance, but he ignores it. Oh, I think the brides might be in some illegal business. Or at least that seems to be what Ash suspects. Question mark? I don't know, but that seems to be why he changed his wording. At least the only reason I can think of. Feed on the table still wild, yeah. You want cheesy eggs? Yeah, it's also making me hungry. May I ask what kind of place Zachary lives in? There's 2 windows across from the room. I think he probably just... Yeah, I think he just lives in like a rectangle apartment. Like, this isn't that crazy. It's a very... Well, it's not that common, but it's common enough for a place in the UK, because this takes place in the UK. Like, it's probably just, what do you call it? Just like a row home, you know? Oh, okay. Rather poignantly.
I can't exactly say it's like that, where I'm just the middleman after all. As much as I want to comment on it, I only know what's on the surface, not the in and outs. It's just that BRC and my boss are more hands-on with the legal stuff this time, despite having a separate department dedicated to it.
Maybe Mr. Wright helped with it too. They have their own legal team for this, don't they?
Well, they should have one. Especially for a big property like this.
They have, but like I said, it's off our hands. Rose and I don't handle this stuff in the office. If anything, to me, this just means I'll be able to send the rest of the funds to Papa's treatment earlier.
I guess that makes a whole lot of sense. Officially off our instant noodle diet, aren't we?
Ash, has anyone ever told you that you have an uncanny way of ruining the mood?
Not her stank face in the picture.
What? I was just saying. A few more months of stuffing your face with those, and I'm sure you'll start to look like a noodle cup.
Damn, that's rude. Fuck this guy.
That's a pretty picture.
At least I don't live off convenience store food. Or make poor, unassuming pressure cookers explode.
That's mean. It is mean. He's low-key an asshole. Like... Kinda like what? Like hot I don't know how to pronounce that. This guy fat shames. I don't think it's him fat shaming. I don't think he's fat shaming. I don't think he's just saying, oh you'll I don't know, the bad quality food will make you, I don't know, break out or something. I don't think it's quite fat shaming so much as it is just him mocking her. But he's just an asshole. He's so cute. He really is an asshole, like Isabella calls him. Hate Hunter, that's fair, big meanie. I can't stand him, that's fair. Let me at him.
What? How did you... Oh, come on, Zach.
Sorry, it just came up while we were cooking earlier.
Wait, what? Why am I grounded? What did I do? I don't like him. I don't like him either. Asshole. Listen, I didn't come up with that one. The game came up with that one. This guy kicked my slug pup in the head. No, not your slug pup. The game calls an asshole. No, the game calls an asshole. Like literally, at one point his name in the dialogue box was literally asshole.
I'm impressed, Ashton Frey. You even made it to the news.
A one-time thing. And it wasn't as big as you seem to be imagining.
Oh, sure. Let's all pretend that one time you almost set my apartment on fire didn't happen too.
Hey, that was an accident.
You were making a salad, Ash.
Never let this man in the kitchen. You misread. In Isabella's perspective, he is called it. Yeah, he literally is called asshole.
Can we please move on to a different topic?
It helps, the casual talk, the harmless teasing, the mundane story is interesting enough to let time pass unnoticed. They're gonna be late for work. By the time lunch ends, the shadows are no longer at the forefront of my mind. It's the same for Isabella, for whatever troubles her, I can never tell. These things, the anxiety, the fear, they aren't easily seen. Ain't easily forgotten after all.
You go on ahead. I've got a few things I need to ask Zach.
The sun is setting? They talk like the entire day. Didn't they have work? Didn't Ash have work? Why did they stay here like the entire freaking day? Because they were eating breakfast, and then they stayed there for lunch, and now the sun is setting. How long did they yap here?
I'll be downstairs in a minute.
Ophelia briefly washes flesh in her eyes as she catches the keys he tosses over, but he doesn't give her an answer and waits for her to go ahead.
How sure are you I won't be driving away with your Shirley?
It's your fast ass fingers. No autocorrect.
You don't even have a license. Do you even know how to?
Papa taught me how. I'm probably a better driver than you.
Honestly, he seems like he would be a bad driver, not even gonna lie.
See you later, Zach. Thanks for the food.
What season is it? Might just be that. It's autumn. It's October.
Always has to have the last word, don't you?
You're welcome. I'll send you the recipe for the potatoes tonight.
Toy Freddy fingers, that's so real. Freaking Toy Freddy. Ugh, I have to do FNAF again on Monday. I was too tired and had to postpone the stream this week, but I'm so not looking forward to it. It's going to be a tough stream. He looks like a passenger princess, you're so right. A grin is back on her face when she leaves and closes the door behind her. For a little while, after we're left alone, Ash goes wholly quiet, listening, waiting for her remaining footsteps in the hall to fade. The earlier amusement is gone from his face, replaced by what I can only describe as trepidation. I know that look all too well. When he's like this, he's expecting shit to go down at some point soon.
That wasn't very nice, Ash. What was that with Isabella earlier? You're usually subtler with your questions.
They hired you.
Hired me who? Don't change the subject yet. What's really going on here?
The Wrights. Luke and Hannah Wright. You said your next gig is with them.
I think he does suspect them of doing something illegal.
Is that what this is all about?
Can't remember the day and night cycles for seasons. Either way, Ash came over at like what? Sometime in the morning, because he called at 6 a.m. and they started making food not too long after this. So he came over at like what? 9 maybe at the latest? And they talked all the way past lunch, and now the sun is going down. Like, they talked all day, despite the fact that Ash said he had work. So, you know. Well, I guess he didn't technically say he has work. He just said it was out of the way and he is a busy person. Luke is doing something illegal? Yeah, I think so as well. Wait, true? Yeah, it's weird, but oh well. I don't really care. You have a joke theory? Go ahead.
Just be careful around them. You have no idea what you're dealing with when it comes to that couple.
Oh wait, I just realized something. What if the butler is a mercenary? Because remember what I said about reading that he has like murder rumors? And he works for them. What if the butler is actually a mercenary? And they have like hired him to you know, get rid of their ops. That honestly sounds pretty believable.
I'd rather you stay as far away from them as possible, but you're already here. Isabella's their real estate agent. Seriously, of all the people in Luxburn.
Johannes is killing random people that's attached to the property so Luke can buy the property for cheaper. That doesn't make sense because the property has been said as haunted for ages, so that would make sense. It's a funny idea though. Why is Rose an op? Rose isn't an op. I don't think when I say op, I don't mean like, I don't think it's like in place of the ghost. I think Rose still got killed by the ghost. But I think just like before they even ever got attached to this whole mansion, I think they are just killing people on this side.
Okay. I guess I'll just have to take your word for it.
He nods, claps a comforting hand on my back, and starts to leave without another word. He's never been good with those. More often he fumbles with what he wants to say, but his actions alone are enough to tell me how grateful he is for the trust. He reaches for the knob as soon as he gets to the door, but doesn't turn it. Instead, he looks back and gestures with his hand towards the table. It's the bottle. I don't need to follow his line of sight to know what he's going to ask about. He is likely taken notice of it the moment he entered the room. The medicine bottle, right?
You back on those? I haven't seen you taking them in a year.
Yeah, it's the medicine. I see. Yeah, I guess I wasn't that clear on that, but I mean like separate from the whole ghost thing, because they only started getting involved with the mansion at the start of the story, so they've probably been doing sussy stuff, but since before that.
Yeah, I kinda had to. It got worse after the film fest. The dreams, that is. I don't think I'll be doing that again anytime soon.
Heard about that. Don't drop it though. You don't want Becca scolding you. She actually enjoyed the movie you made, and she's hard to please. Consider that a small victory.
You don't have to tell me. She already did. Rebecca and Bella both gave me an earful after I said the opposite. Promised them I wouldn't, but you can never tell. Hopefully, once I feel better, I'll be able to think about it properly. Speaking of Bella, she didn't open up to me, but maybe with you and Rebecca.
Yeah, I'll try. I can't promise anything, but I'll talk to her.
Thanks. That's all I'm asking.
I don't think that's gonna go very well. I don't think I should be the one asking. He does not have the kindness needed to understand her situation. He is way too judgmental and way too harsh. Like, he can probably figure out what happens purely based because he's like a detective and shit. But if he forces her to tell him like what happened, it's not gonna be pretty. That's all I'm saying. This time, when he reaches for the door, he lets it fully close behind him without glancing back. A mild draft sweeps into the room as I close the door behind him, slightly disturbing the papers on the nearby fridge. All hours pass between them cooking. I guess they spend a long time making food. That kinda makes sense. I guess it was just lunch then, yeah. I mean, they did say they live on like the opposite side of town, so I guess that makes sense. Alone notes. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, I know what's gonna happen. I guess Isabella left a letter in Zach's house. That's what's gonna happen, and that's why the ghost is coming for him now. She forgot the letter in his house, and we're about to pick it up. A lone note flutters by my feet, the letters on the surface glaring at me with mute intensity. Oh, never mind. I'm a fool. I'm a fool who just got trolled by the game. Ermengarde mentioned age right, 11 AM. After Ashton's warnings, they all hold a different meaning now. Zach, no, my baby. Wait. Hannah didn't have the letter. I didn't mean Hannah, I meant Isabella, sorry. I meant Isabella because she was staying here. She had the letter. Oh, wait, but you're right. Hannah didn't have the letter. But she was staying in the mansion, so you know. I don't know. See, the thing I don't know is, it makes sense to me that the ghost can haunt people in the mansion, but I don't know if it can haunt people that don't have the letter outside of the mansion, if that makes sense. Like, because it followed Isabella to her office in her home, but I don't know if it can do that for other people or only Isabella because she has the letter. That's my question. I think everyone who saw it would be haunted, but I don't know, that's fair. That sounds fair. After Ashton's warnings, they hold a different meaning now. I guess we're going to the next day. Or 2 days even. The next 2 days rush by in a blur, altogether leaving a collective mess of work, suddenly piling up, and new unexpected acquaintances or friends. Depends on how you look at it, really. Either way, I'm stuck developing these photos at 3 in the morning to reach a deadline set by an overeager art director. Oh, now we're getting into jump scare territory. It is nighttime. And we're now in a time we don't know. Can you shut up humming for a second? But yeah, what would be the purpose of the letter otherwise? That's fair. It's a chain letter type of thing, it is. But yeah, we're in jump scare territory now because he's alone now and it's nighttime and we haven't gotten any spooks yet, so I can feel the horrors are coming. Shared with 5 people or else. Yeah, I still don't know what the letter's deal is. We have learned for already having had like 2 characters. Zach, please shut up. For having had 2 character perspectives already, we've learned so little about the actual ghost lore. Don't get me wrong, Julius is good and has a vision and knows what he wants, but damn, he can be too enthusiastic sometimes.
Doesn't matter when you couldn't sleep anyway.
Oh my goodness, finally, stop humming. There's nothing new in it, of course. After years of working as a freelance photographer, it's simply something I've grown too used to. Get to know people, build a client base, do good work, and cash in some late hours if need be. Rinse and repeat. It certainly takes a while to get some footing on the field, but it's the kind of thing that pays off in the long run as long as you keep at it. Give enough time, you might end up with the big names on your client list. Names like the Wrights in particular. I never did pay much attention to them, but it's virtually impossible not to hear about them when a local news channel or paper has something to say on their name. A party here, an acquisition there. Sometimes it's a new business venture. Other times, it's the everyday gossip that typically follows popular people like them. Not in a million years did I ever imagine I would end up working for such a high-profile couple. And between that and the fuss that comes with it, it leaves me no time to ponder over whatever happened to Isabella or why Ash is so adamant that we keep away from the pair.
They do seem like the good folk, though. despite the whole fame thing.
What do you mean they seem like the good folk? What do you mean they seem like the good folk? I know you haven't attended the party yet. The party is a day later, I believe. Because it's now the 7th. Yeah, the party is a day later, so that hasn't happened yet. But he has still called you a slur. Like, what do you mean, the good folk? You got called a slur by one of them. What are you talking about? Zach, you might be too forgiving. It's like, how can you forget the dude calling you that the slur? Yeah, I know, right? Like, again, I can understand if this is just the dialogue is this way because the game doesn't know, it doesn't have a way to know if you did that interaction or not because it's optional, but still, this is a very weird piece of dialogue. Sure, there was a rumor running around years ago about him being involved in some business scandal. But just like everyday gossip blown out of proportion by the media, nothing came of it and eventually it simply died down. Much is definitely left to be said for the husband, but I doubt a woman like Miss Wright would pick him if he doesn't have any good points at all. Okay, he does recognize the fact that he is kinda something. Miss Wright, Hannah herself though. She ain't not the as a woman, I can tell you, the way she is posing right now, she is propping up her boobies on purpose. She ain't particularly bad the way the press makes her out to be. I don't know, she did kinda harass you with flirting. I don't know if I would say that, but anyway. Where's your fucking rage? Where's your anger? He is too traumatized for the rage. Honestly. Booby pose? I know, right? This is a one heck of a booby pose. Oh my. The tabloids had it all wrong, that's for sure. Maybe it's because I have a good relationship with her. Like, it's not awesome, but it's still, like, over the baseline. Because these white stripes are, like, where it started. I guess he did make their relationship go up. That's why he's positive about her, but I don't actually like her. For someone born with a silver spoon in her mouth, well, she ain't exactly what I was expecting. Among other things, a newfound friendship is what I least expected from her, but here we are. Although, with a life as public as her rights, no wonder it's the woman who often gets the crappy end of the stick. I can't help but feel sorry for her. She's a real nice person when given the chance. Heck, she might even have ended up friends with Rebecca and Isabella too if they weren't living worlds apart. Probably. Probably not. She quite hates Isabella. But she likes Rebecca at least, so she's partially right. The beep quickly pulls me back before my thoughts travel any further. In one practice motion, I carefully place the wet print I'm holding on the drying rack and amble over my makeshift dark room to get the last photos from the water bath. That's one hell of a booby trap. Nice. You don't trust her? You shouldn't. She flirts with every living thing on her way, she does. But it's mostly because she's, I don't know, trying to copy her husband. But still. I was gonna say, I couldn't even do that, then I tried, and it actually worked. That's absolutely the booby pose. I know, right? It is the booby pose. Like, I'm gonna try it now. Yeah, it's the booby pose, alright. Though her husband did probably get some other woman pregnant and is an asshole. Honestly, I don't know if he got her pregnant. Like, I can believe him being unfaithful, but as Hannah pointed out, like, you weren't there when she did so because it was at the start of this stream. But I do believe it. Like, Hannah points out she doesn't believe that he impregnated a woman because he hates children. Like, the game hasn't directly said he hates children, but like, Hannah has been constantly talking about how she, like, kind of has baby fever. Like, she wants a kiddie room, and she likes children, and she is jealous of her friends being pregnant. But the game never answers why they don't have children, so you can kind of fill in the gap that it's probably Luke that doesn't want children. So I can believe her in saying that he wouldn't want kids, but on the other hand, he could have just, you know, screwed around and not knew it would get her pregnant. So, on the other hand, it's not always about whether you want kids or not, because if you do the deed, someone might get pregnant whether you like it or not, you know? So, I'm kind of 50-50 on that. You did it too, let's go. Your turn, Craigie. If you won't try it, you'll see. Yes, Craigie, you're being... You two have to try the booby pose, apparently. Craigie stayed for jump scares and is being requested to do the booby pose. Stayed for jump scares, ended up with boobies. Sounds like fun. Inside the converted broom closet, the film processor lets out a soft clack before going on its standby mode. I'm so ready for the jump scare. At its mouth, a lone photograph sits on the tray, barely visible with the lack of light. Watch the photograph be like, have like the ghost in it. We're about to get jump scared by a photograph, I'm telling you. It's the last one tonight for the set Miss Wright requested. Right, he did take a photo with her and the ghost in it, didn't he? Because there was this scene, like, where he was taking a picture and, like, she was standing in front of the staircase and the ghost was, like, holding her neck or whatever. Like, it's probably that photo. What? Wait, what's going on? You're being requested to do a booby pose. That's what's going on. Sounds ideal. Anyways, I'm stalling because I don't want to click. I don't usually make this a habit, giving away stuff that is. It's bad for the— oh, it is that picture. It is that picture. It's bad for the business, no matter how well-intentioned or generous you are. This exception, however, is going to be haunted. She did treat me well and was a pleasant companion all throughout the shoot. Even if she didn't ask, I probably would have given her a few prints just for the hell of it. Miss Wright ain't such a bad subject matter to begin with. And maybe this is just me, but for someone who has everything at the palm of her hands, all the money in the world, a loving husband, loving, quotation marks, loving, and a plenty big mansion to call home, she's... We were doing scientific research. We need more data over your dead body. Coward. Coward. Everyone did it, Kiki. Coward. Peer pressure. Feel the peer pressure. Or peering and pressuring. Lonely. She doesn't just appear like it. It shows in the tone of her voice, how she moves, and most certainly in her smiles. Always hidden by the glamour for the world to never see. Sometimes for people like her, so things like these help. Like, is this a grammar mistake? This is a grammar mistake, right? Should it be small things like this helps, or small things like these help? Like, these help seems like a grammar mistake. Am I wrong? Not the peer pressure. Do I have to? I mean, you don't have to, but, you know, the audience does ask for it. Unless you want to gamer, exactly. We're fooling around. You don't actually have to. We're just saying it would be funny if you did. Yeah, you think it's wrong? Yeah, okay, I'm glad it's not me. A little reminder that the world can be kind too. Water drips on the paper as I blindly pick it up and lay it on another tray, holding a decent amount of photo flow. A few seconds under the solution is all it needs before it's ready for drying. No good rushing this last one, even if my body's already screaming for some decent snooze. It's so quiet too. The fact that there's no music, they're so about to scare me with a picture. My hands almost for the light switch, moving towards it with familiarity while I fish for a squeegee among the mess of tools on the drawer with the other. The bulb flickers twice before its glow settles and casts a soft light in a tiny space when I glance back down, squeegee in hand, ready to finish the process and call it a night. 3, 2, 1. Jump scare.
What on earth?
No, I guess not. What did I say? What did I say? What did I say? Scare, scare, scare. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised. Because I thought it would be like the ghost behind her, like in that one, like the CG we got in a moment. But this also makes sense. I just knew they were gonna scare me with a picture. We may or may not be the audience. I don't want to judge grammar, that's her. She's kind of hotter like this. I'm judging you for that. Hear me out. No, I'm not judging you. I'm 100% judging you and not hearing you out. Absolutely not. Just because she has more holes does not mean it's a better target. You get what I mean? No, just no. I bent my knees so it wouldn't fall back out of fear. Me too, but I guess the ghost was on her right side. Our left. Yeah, that's true. Her head is gone, blurred and distorted, but beyond recognition, rather. The area completely smudged over, leaving no trace of the same sweet smile the good woman carried in all the previous prints.
Damn, that was too careless.
I don't think this was your fault, buddy. She is a baddie, you should see the ghost herself. So, here's the thing. Actually, I don't know if it shows. I don't think you guys have seen it because it's only on the store page. But there's a pretty girl on the game store page that I'm pretty sure is the ghost, but like as a human. That's also why I say like the ghost probably is a person that died. I mean, duh, it's a ghost, but you know. I think that girl on the store page is actually what the ghost looked like, and she is one pretty lady. So you know. She is a baddie, I guess. You turn up the brightness to see it? What? Not like that, dingus. You turned up your brightness? Wait, what? Oh, wait. Are you... Wait, is the ghost in the picture? Are you... Is that what you're saying? I'm confused. But yeah, I don't see the vision. A common mistake to make, of course, if one is negligent enough to pick a newly processed photo in the dark like I apparently did. It has happened before, lots of times actually. You look forward to that encounter. It's gonna be a pass for you, the ghost, however. I don't know, she does have kinda like yucky feet. We saw her feet, they were kinda gross. More for you then? Oh boy. But I still can't help but feel a small pang of frustration over one mistake a newbie would likely make. With a sigh, I reach for the switch again, intending to develop a new one from scratch. I know the ghost is gonna be here soon, and I'm waiting for another jump scare. I just have a feeling that we're about to be hit with a wombo combo of multiple jump scares, and I don't like it. Yeah, but the boobs are perfectly fine. They just had to leave the boobs intact. Zach knew his priorities. You were thinking that? I'll see, yeah.
It could pass off for one of those supernatural pictures they show on TV, though.
It sure could. A memory clicks, one cursory thought in a sea of many, and the short yet distinct second from the day before. I don't want to be jump scared. A glimpse is all I got, but it's enough to burn the image in my mind. There was a shadow. What am I supposed to be doing? What am I supposed to be doing? Oh, that's the camera. I was like, oh. Am I supposed to be doing a quick time? Because it kind of looks like the thing they show in the quick times. But no, it's just the view from the camera. That's what the thing in the middle means. I was like low-key panicking, being like, what am I supposed to be pressing? What am I supposed to be pressing? What does this mean? But no, it's just showing that it's the camera. But yeah, there's your baddie. How do you feel about her? Smash or pass? Don't say Omori has ruined stairs for you. I think I actually... Did I make a stairs joke when... In the first stream I did of this, Isabella fell down the stairs, and I think I made an Omori joke as well. Because the ghost is the one that pushes her down the stairs. So I think I actually did make an Omori joke in that one. See, baddie. Smash. Don't remind her. If she go... If she go... If she... If she... What? If she stopped going, oh yeah, 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 I would, that's... Yeah, that sound does not help. No. Please don't jump scare me. A woman. In her 20s or early 30s, maybe. But with how far gone our flesh alone has become, it's impossible to tell at first glance. The skin itself has already taken a sickly pale color, rotten in most parts, blood dripping from every open gash and lesion on her body. Bony hands grip Miss Wright's neck like a noose, staining the skin underneath with a vibrant shade of scarlet. Nothing but malice fills the gleam in her eyes.
Zachary?
Not for me, but for Miss Wright.
Zach? Is something the matter?
Oh no, there's nothing wrong. I just
How the fuck can you
remembered something,
tell
that's
when she looks like that? I don't know, he's just psychic, I guess.
all. Let's get back to the pictures. Can you move a bit more to the left, yeah?
The memory alone is enough to make me rich. I brushed it off then. A trick of the eye, I told myself, or a product of the heat. The weather has been unexpectedly warm recently, so it shouldn't be too surprising for such a thing to happen. And well, blaming this on the usual fatigue and overworked brain, the weather or an amateur error on my part is far more convenient. It makes a whole lot of sense than what a small voice inside my head whispers. The same tiny voice that only makes itself known when something's afoul, the same one that lends a curious ear to Isabella's worries about the mansion. And with each second I spent staring at this photograph, the murmurs in my head only grow louder against my ears. Someone has to know. I'm actually not sure about this question. This is a very interesting choice. Usually there's a very obvious result of what the choice is going to result in, because it's either like make a relationship go up or down, or like an obvious survival choice, like opening the hatch, for example, in the last stream was totally gonna get Hannah killed because you saw the ghost is in there. But for this one, I'm actually not sure. She has a lovely face. I'm getting a headache. I'm gonna turn the brightness down. Oh yeah, that's probably a good idea. Wanna make her gag like... Mavis. Why? I honestly think I'm gonna show it to Ash. I know he won't believe him. But on the other hand... See, the problem with showing Hannah is that, like, how would he show Hannah? Because... First of all, it would break the continuity of the game, because I didn't see that happen. And they say it like she hasn't, like Hannah hadn't talked to him since the photo shoot, and like actually no, it would be since the party. Either way, I don't know if that would actually succeed, like if he would just die before even getting there. And also, I don't want him to try and reach out to Hannah and get in trouble with Luke, like, so showing it to Ash is probably... He's not gonna believe it quite as easy. But it seems like the choice that would keep Zachary alive sooner. And I care about that. I don't want him to die. Like, showing it to Zachary might be a bad choice in terms of relationships, but I'd rather that than have him die, you know? I don't know, you hate Ash, that's fair. Damn, I didn't know you had that in you, girl. You freaky. No, I knew she had that in her. I don't know why you're surprised. She has said worse things. No way. We don't want that either. Yeah, I'm gonna show it to Ash. Ash will give me flack for this. He will. I can already hear what he's going to say about this the moment I bring it up. I don't think it changed anything. Hell, before he even sees anything, I'll wager This guy is a skeptic through and through, and it'll take more than my account for him to even consider this. But when you've been there, seen something enough to raise the hairs at the back of your neck and leave you wanting to flee or hide, what he thinks is the least of my concerns. I think that made their relationship go up, actually, because it's over the thing and I haven't played as Ash, so... That probably made my relationship with Ash go up, which is like, fine, I don't really mind either way. I am no hero, that's the best title reserved for someone- that's the title best reserved for someone else. Still, if this will help him change his mind, it's worth a try. Isabella's gonna done the same thing, didn't she? Outside, the sun is yet to rise. I've still got a few hours before dawn, good enough time to mull over how I'll go about this with him, plenty of space to check if I'll get the same result if I redo the process again. The film processor hums back to life at my touch. The light switch gives out a soft click and darkness embraces the small closet again.
Somehow those urban legends don't sound so silly now.
They sure don't. Wait, to be fair, you knew Mavis longer than I have. Fair, fair, fair. But you did the food choice? What do you mean? Alright, I did do the food choice. You're right. I guess it... I don't know what it's gonna change then. Also, my relationship with Isabella is like maxed out. That's good, I think. Good relationships are always good in games, I think. Sometimes I wish Ash would make himself easier to find. 24 messages. I guess it's just like a choice that decides like what happens that day. Like it's just a pathing choice, if that makes sense. 24 messages, 13 phone calls, and 1 visit to his flat later. I have no idea which rock in Luxford he went off to hide under again. This guy has his own place, but he refuses to stay in it. Has his own phone, but doesn't answer any of his calls or give any indication he's gotten my messages. Most of the time, he'll just show up at my front door. Sometimes in the middle of the car, complaining how uncomfortable it is to sleep at the back of his Shirley, his car. As if the old couch in my flat is any better. Nothing new from him though, but a bit frustrating really. There's the police precinct, of course. And again, he's not there most of the time either, and if that's also true for today, he's likely on another stakeout. There's nothing much for me to do but wait if that's the case. Just don't be tight with Luke. Oh, first of all, as Zack, that's never happening, because, you know, he's racist, but also in general, I just chose all the options. As Hannah, I chose all the options to make her hate Luke, because fuck him. I hate him so much. Actually, I'm kind of curious about something. Yeah, it is. So it seems like we're going in order of these names in this list, which means Luke will be last. Which I'm not happy about, because I don't want him to be the finale. We'll be ending on a bad note. But it does make sense, since he seems to have a lot of secrets. And usually they want to keep the character with the most lore for last, so I'm not that surprised. Imagine the game using good relationship as a trigger death scenes? Honestly, I could see that happening, but not with Zachary. I could see that happening for Hannah. Like, I don't know because I didn't make those choices, but I could totally see Hannah having a high relationship with Luke, getting her killed in some way. Like, you know what I mean? I could see it for certain characters. I just don't think in this specific situation that's the case. Like, usually if they go that route, they will give you hints that that's what's gonna happen. They wouldn't just do it out of nowhere. I hope not for this game, I'd cry. No, don't worry, I don't think it will happen. There's nothing much for me to do, but what if that's the case?
Let's just hope I'm lucky enough today.
While Luxford is a relatively peaceful city boasting a low crime rate, its precinct stays abuzz with activity. As soon as I open the glass front doors, murmuring comes from the people waiting in the lobby to welcome. Murmurs coming from the people waiting in the lobby welcome me. Officers can occasionally be seen shuffling in and out of rooms, greeting civilians with a casual smile and a polite nod. Some, though, look a little worse or wear, like the receptionist, who looked at me with much disdain the moment I arrived. Thankfully, I won't have to deal with him today. Before he can even step in, Ashton's voice, though low, comes from the hallway adjacent to the lobby.
Not even for just 1 minute?
No. The case was dismissed, remember?
You were the one handling that case.
Also, I know I said this before, I think I said it in my first stream of this game, but the fact that Ash dresses like this as a police officer is a freaking joke. Like, don't you need to, like, as a cop, just, you know, unsuspiciously, you know, to not draw attention, and also just, you know, look professional? But no, he goes to work like this. He goes to work with this strip. At least from what you've seen, yeah.
If you want access to those records, you've got to ask Chief. I was taken off it before shit went to hell. Why do you even bother? Even Professor Clark seems to have given up on that.
Well, never mind, you won't understand.
Look at him pouting.
Right. I know you owe Professor Clark a lot, but the right guy isn't just someone you mess with.
Undercover, maybe? Well, yes. Actually, no, I don't think so, because he dresses like that in his free time. But, like, even for an undercover outfit, it's still attention drawing. Like, it doesn't blend in with the crowd, which as a cop, I would imagine is not a good thing.
They've got the money. Who knows what else gets swept under the rug with them involved.
That takes a special kind of ignorant not to know.
And a smart person to know which boundaries he can't cross. You're a bright guy, you'll figure it out. In any case, I've got to get going. Another missing person case on my hand. Benjamin on the front desk looks like he's about to maul someone after the 4th one yesterday. Murders, people missing, what a time to be alive. Man, I miss the old Luxburn.
You and me both. I'll see ya. Gonna go grab some lunch.
He notices me first as soon as he enters the lobby and pauses. Confusion briefly crosses his face until I fish out the phone from my pocket and wave it up. Frowning, he pulls his own mobile out, wordlessly fiddling with it for a few seconds before sighing heavily. There ain't any annoyance within him. When he glances up though, only mild exasperation, and what might be a hint of amusement.
Stop taking pointers from Isabella. This is gonna get old soon.
At least use your phone properly.
It's an alarm clock, a good note-taking device, a halfway decent camera, and maybe a music player too. If I'm being nice. What else do I need it for?
Sure, buddy. This is like an undercover outfit a cop puts on to seem hip and cool with the kids. Honestly, I can see that more than anything else. I'm telling you, he's a pimp. Stop calling him a pimp. I don't like him either, but he's not a pimp, okay? Like, there's a lot of things wrong with him. Being a pimp is not one of them. You open chest is too much. It's not even that open. Like, it's not that slutty. Like, he's not serving cunts. He's just dressing weirdly. Like, it's not that fruity. All he's missing are shutter glasses and the backwards gap. In the making.
I don't know, keeping in contact maybe?
When he merely shrugs, I know I've struck a chord. He's far from holding a piece of technology in contempt, of course. Ash has always been nothing but practical from the start, and technology is useful. Only when he gets too focused on one thing, like a case he's handling, he tends to forget there are other things around him. A little reminder and a nudge in the right direction can get him a long way.
I've got an email on that social media site the girls roped us into joining.
What, Instagram?
That doesn't make any sense. Also, you've got an account before any of us had one.
Actually, no. I know exactly why he had an Instagram account. He's the kind of guy that stalks other people's social media. Let me just tell you.
For policing purposes?
Yep, exactly.
Anyway, why are you here? I thought you have something scheduled today. Or was that yesterday?
He wishes he was slutty. You are so right. He probably does think he is like serving for showing a little bit of collarbone, but no, he's being too he's not doing as much as he thinks he's doing. No, like bro needs to open up another button rather than doing whatever the fuck he is doing with that neckline. Exactly, I do agree. I do 100% agree.
That was yesterday. Look, about that, there's something I want you to see.
He stops me with a tap on my shoulder and walks past me straight to the door and gestures with his hand towards their very irked receptionist when I raise an eyebrow in question.
Over lunch. I haven't eaten anything since last night, and Benjamin there doesn't really like loiterers around here.
Wordlessly, I follow after him, but not after sending the poor guy behind the table an apologetic smile. As expected, he takes his seat in the farthest corner of the cafe, a good way from the window, but easily allows a view of who comes and goes. Secluded enough not to be disturbed by their lunch rush or to be overheard by a curious bystander. If I didn't know this lunch he invited me to, I would automatically assume I got dragged into another stakeout. After years of knowing him though, this has simply become one of the many habits he has gotten used to. I've gotten used to. 45 minutes later... Oh, I'm so hungry. Oh, I'm so hungry. That top left... Is that a fucking picture of Ash on the coffee? What the fuck is that? Why is he mocking on the coffee cup? But like that I don't know what it even is. Is it like a quiche? The top left picture is making me so damn hungry. That man doesn't have a face. Yeah, the background characters are kinda faceless. Jagger Mavis. So you're no longer thirsty.
You having cake for lunch?
Okay, but seriously though, this food looks so good. I'm so jealous. He shrugs and proceeds to dig in without even a hint of remorse. Frankly, it's like seeing a child get its Christmas present early.
Don't tell Becca. I'll get an earful.
Yeah, you were thinking that's what it is. You know what you heard today? Your bestie was applying for a game company as a colorist. Mavis, don't call it a colorist. Don't call it. I don't know what else to call it, but don't call it a colorist. And they declined him because they thought his coloring was AI. That sucks so much. That is just the worst. And he sends a speed paint and PSD file and everything. That sucks ass. That makes me kind of angry actually. That's just... Oh, that's so annoying. Bruh.
It's just for today.
You should listen to her though. The kind of work you do, you'll need to eat something other than sweets. I don't want to see you drop dead in front of my apartment again.
Again?
I told you, just this once. Have you been hanging out with Becca lately? You're beginning to sound like her.
Nah, just for some recipes. But she has the right to worry, you know? It's like she's taking care of two kids. One bitches on sweets, while the other on...
Yeah,
cup
they
noodles.
hired someone they knew personally. Shocker. Oh, that just pisses me off more. It is just BS. Ugh.
At least Bella knows how to cook.
Hey, I can at least boil something.
Can you though?
Wait, that's easy, right? I mean, you just put water in and...
No, don't even think about it. You destroyed your own kitchen once by sticking a pressure cooker on it. I think my sister is a whole lot better than you. And this is coming from someone who has no other choice but to eat her cooking for some time.
To be fair, he genuinely appears offended at the last remark. Hate will be too strong of a word to describe how Sis and him usually interact whenever they're in the same room. Though whatever appropriate word it is, I can say with most certainty that the feeling's mutual for both. Ash thinks she nags too much, while Sis thinks he's a trouble magnet I should stay away from. They're both technically right on their assessments.
How's your sister, by the way? Still bullying white guys?
Wait, what? Why did it say white guys in quotation marks? Oh, is it cause Ash is like biracial? That's why I think he said white guys in quotation marks because, you know, he's I don't know if he's white actually. I don't know if he's mixed or just Asian. It's hard to see with the art style because he's Asian. Yeah, but I don't know if he's Asian or mixed Asian. I mean, I guess he got called a white guy either way. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I don't have the context for this. He's Japanese American. Well, yes, but that doesn't tell me if he's racially Japanese American or just nationality wise Japanese American. Like, you get what I mean? That doesn't tell me anything. That sounds like an excuse while we tried getting someone else. I know, right? I don't want to be mean to him. Like, for as much as I dislike Ash and clown on him, he's not actually that bad. Like, he's annoying, but he's not a piece of garbage. Also, hi. I don't know how long ago you chatted. I'm sorry, I haven't been paying attention. I've been absorbed in the game. But just hi, Humi. How are you? I'm doing good. How are you? I guess I'll say she's married to one.
You do know she's married to one now.
Apparently.
I hope she doesn't end up poisoning him with her cooking.
Pot calling the kettle black?
She can't be better than me.
Actually, she is now. They're planning to start a restaurant sometime in the future.
Oh, because of their family story. That's nice. Oh, you are still here. Well, how's your day been so far? Well, I've been vibing. I think this game is pretty fun, but also pretty stressful because jump scares. So I'm a little nervous because of that. But other than that, my day's been good. Caucasian, maybe, mayhaps. I don't know.
I was bedridden for days after eating some of the stuff she whipped up. And now you're letting her cook for other people?
Yeah, this game is so fun. Oh, you know it. That's nice. Yeah, no, I do enjoy this game for all its flaws and all its jump scares. But it's very entertaining, I should say.
Don't exaggerate. It was just for one day and you're the one who refused to leave your apartment. You should come by though. Sis gave birth a few days ago. Girl, I've only seen the pictures, but I might visit sometime after everything's settled down. Too many backlogs to go through for now.
Man, I really don't want him to die. Not only is he my favorite character, but I don't want him to not be able to see his niece. That would be so tragic. Which game do you play mostly? I mean, I play a variety of games. I try to play like, you know, different games each week and then go back to the game the week after. You know, I play a variety of things. So I'm playing this game as well. And also I'm playing Zero Escape and I'm playing some more gameplay heavy things like FNAF and Rain World. So yeah, I play a variety of things, but a lot of visual novels. Yeah, you too? Nice. Wanna know Ashton's height? No, I'll get to that once I unlock his profile. I don't need the spoilers. The botched plastic surgery on that one chick's tits were a real jump scare. That's crazy. What are you talking about? He's swinging.
No way in hell. She'll just find something to criticize again. Last time, it was Shirley.
Why does he give his car a name? That's so cringe, not gonna lie. He makes a show of being utterly mortified, though I'm quite sure he doesn't mean any of that. He might not say it straight out, but I'm pretty sure he's enjoying the small visits whenever he can. Something about it reminds him of his own family, sort of like making up for the one he never got back after his parents separated. Oh, he has daddy issues, huh? somehow his parents being divorced makes so much sense. It explains so much about him. Like, I'm not usually someone to judge for parents being divorced because I have divorced parents, but you know, for Ash's character specifically, it makes sense. Do I do collabs? Yes, I do collabs. Matthew's swing height. Giving your car a name is common. Yeah, but that doesn't mean I can't judge people for it. I I think it's very silly. If I got a bike, I was going to name it Groger. That's very silly, but also very delightful. Would I like to collab with you? I mean, if you have, I mean, sure. Yeah, I'd have to discuss the details of it, like over Discord or something. But I'm up for collabs. I'm cool with collabing. You name your car Cats? That's... Mavis, don't lie, you don't have a driver's license. I don't believe you have a driver's license. I don't know if you do or not. I'm just purely based off vibes telling you that I do not believe you have a driver's license. You don't? I knew it. Sore spot at one topic. One thing he never brings up in any conversation, if he can help it, and I've never seen the need to be nosy. There's some wounds you're just not meant to open, and for the both of us, the sentiment goes the same way.
As if you ain't already on a shit list. You're just afraid of her.
Love the bias between how much you like me, face Ash. True, I am biased, aren't I? Because I'm giving a different reaction. But also, like, at least your name is, like, silly. Whereas Shirley, calling your car Shirley just feels weird. Like, it's partially biased, but it's also because I like your name more. What, do they only sell cars to people who can drive them? I'm pretty sure they do, yes. I'm pretty sure that is actually a thing, yes.
In your dreams. But I'll think about it. Can't just drop this thing at the moment.
His change in tone is subtle, but his aggravation over the matter hangs completely palpable in the air.
Still no closer?
The opposite, actually. There's been some slip-ups here and there. Careless mistakes, and let's just say I'm waiting for him
Does
to
your
make
name
another
is sick?
one.
I do think it is.
What about you? How are things on your end?
All piled up on top of the other. But I can manage. Still recovering from the expenses for the movie, so the surge in new projects helps.
Can we discuss DMs? Yeah, sure thing. I have my, like, Discord server linked in my description, so you can, like, DM me from there. Or if you don't want to join it, you can just, my Discord username is also the same as my YouTube one, so you can just add me from that. We can discuss over DMs. I'm up for collabs. You don't give your car a name, but your mom keeps calling it Julia? That's interesting. You just, yeah, it's a calling a cat a car, calling a car a cat. It's a pun. I do get the joke.
Well, there's this one thing.
Oh. Well, yes, if it keeps replicating, it sure isn't a problem in your technique. And I guess it's a good thing that he actually tried. You followed me on Twitter? That's actually nice of you. I don't interact with anyone on Twitter because I'm not very used to using the platform, so I appreciate the follow. I appreciate it. You can DM me over Twitter as well. I'll make sure to check it. But yeah, it's a good thing he multiplied the photo because then he can, even Ash, in all his scrutiny, should be able to write it off as just technique error. Wait, what? You checked that you can buy one, and even a license plate under your name, in Turkey at least. That's interesting. You didn't? I was like, what the heck, yeah. If you don't get the joke, it makes no sense. I had a question for the streamers around because I wanted to help with something. Well, ask your question. There's about 8 of them, all reprints of the same thing, Mr. Wright. Miss Wright. I don't know why I keep reading it as Mr. Miss Wright's distorted head on the photos. It takes a minute to go through each, eyeing the prints warily. The fur on his brow doesn't ease even as he gathers all of it into one pile and sets them in one neat stack in front of me with a heavy sigh.
Hana Wright?
Yeah. How did you...
The locket. She never takes it off.
Oh. You follow back Anonymous Jew? Yeah, I'll follow you after my stream. I guess I can do it right now. I probably won't be able to reply to your DMs during stream because, like, that's not very polite to my viewers, but I'll follow you back right now. I might as well. Oh, is this your model? Your model is so cute. Oh, I love your model so much. It's awesome. Hell yeah. But maybe that's why he was at the party, actually. I thought it was because he was just being weird and was being worried about Isabella, but I think maybe he just went to the party because he was trying to investigate. Oh, thanks. No, it's genuinely, I genuinely think your model is awesome. That sounds about right. She just can't drive it. That's fair, I guess. Regarding setting up OBS and equipment, like what would you all recommend as good equipment? Your audio is horrible, don't ask me. Honestly, I might not be the right person to ask as well, because I don't have that much experience, and I just went based off what was like easily available to me, like what I could order without too much issues. Like I didn't go out of my way to buy something super specialized that I knew would be the best of the best. I just bought what was like good for its pricing and easily available to me. But as far as like OBS and digital setup goes, I use OBS and not Streamlabs because I've heard like Streamlabs tend to be buggy. So I can at least say that. But physical, I don't know much. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not the right person to ask.
Evan's family heirloom.
I won't even think about asking why or how he knows that. If he's investigating them, he'll likely have already dug up every unimaginable dirt on them, including family history.
Are you done with your work with them?
Yesterday, yeah. It's just a small feature for a magazine. Interviews, photos, standard stuff, nothing big. But see, here's the thing. I don't know how else to put this out there without sounding crazy, but there really is something odd with that place. Remember the letter?
He drags in a breath, reaches up his nose and pinches it, like the action alone will help grant him all the patience in the world to continue this conversation. I mean, to give him a little bit of credit, at least he's trying. At least he's not dismissing it outright. He's trying to be nice. Yeah, OBS I have, but I don't know how to use it for the life of me. But if y'all can't help, that's completely fine. I can help with OBS. I feel like with the setup I have now, I've like kind of figured out how to work it. So if you have questions about OBS, I can probably answer them. But in terms of equipment, I'm not the right person to ask. I do not understand computers for the life of me. I mean, I'm the person that had their internet cable half unplugged for like a week. Maybe even more. I think it was like 2 weeks. So I'm definitely not the person to ask about computers and equipment. Yeah, there isn't much that goes into streaming specific equipment, unless you're talking stream decks, yeah. You only know so much about OBS, but I wouldn't mind at least trying.
Please tell me this isn't about that again.
No, Ash, you've got to listen this time.
You got recommended the HyperX Quadcast as a microphone? That's understandable.
I am listening, and I can't believe that just came out of your mouth. These are some blurred out photos, and that letter is just a stupid prank. I expected this from Isabella, not you.
You know a tiny bit about computers. She did some research when looking for yours. I'll see, I could use your advice. Like, I'm not doing it right now because of all the RAM bullshit and whatever, but I'm gonna have to go upgrade my computer at some point, and I'm already not looking forward to it because I don't understand anything.
You're the photographer here. I don't see any need to get worked up over this.
I know what you mean, but would you hear me out first?
Ash leans back on his seat and doesn't say anything further. He gestures for me to continue with a wave of his hand, impatience clearly on his face. Any other person telling him this and he'll walk out without batting an eye. I suppose the only reason he's giving me the benefit of the doubt is because we know each other.
Ash, I don't easily buy into these things as much as you do. Yesterday, though, behind Hana.
He blinks at that, his eyebrows lifting momentarily before settling into a deep frown.
Hana? Since when were you on a first-name basis with the right missus?
Ash, this is so not the time for this.
Why does that even matter?
I thought you said this was just a gig.
His voice hits level, but accusation is in it as clear as day. It hits a nerve in me somehow, more than the usual tone does. I would be pissed the fuck off, right? As well, like... He's trying to tell you something and you're being suspicious towards him just because you had an interaction with a suspicious person of no choice of your own. Like, I'm just being a piece of shit right now. RAM shortage, yeah. What's happening with RAM? It's like very expensive because it's all being used up on AI. Your knowledge is limited, but if anyone would like a tiny bit of knowledge, I wouldn't mind sharing what I know. Okay, I'll make sure to ask you if I get to that point then. Yeah, AI. Something in AI is causing RAM prices to skyrocket. Well, it's because like AI needs RAM to run because like it needs so much memory to store all the data that it uses. And so because of that, AI companies are buying up all the RAM and it's not available for consumers easily anymore. Is there anything AI is good for? There really isn't. There really... Well, I mean, I guess technically there are some uses where AI is useful, but in the grand scheme of things, no. It's really just a gig, or that's not the point here. I'm gonna say it's really just a gig because I don't want him to even misunderstand for a second my relationship with Hannah. Yeah, that made my relationship with Ash go up. That's good. I prefer that. Patience can be a tough thing to summon at times, but we didn't get this far as friends if we let our own tempers be the lord of us.
Bro, it's really just another freelance work.
He eyes me skeptically, the same stare he reserves for people he interrogates. I've been on the receiving end of it before earlier in our friendship. Years later, he's already gotten the unimpressed police look down pat.
Hey, there's nothing going on with me and Miss Hana. She was just being friendly. Insisted I call her by her first name. That's all.
I wasn't implying any of that. You're not that sort of guy.
He really isn't.
I know, but let's just get that out of the way. The just-in-case elephant in the room scenario, aight? She's a married woman, Jesus!
Exactly! Not that that will stop her, but it stops Zack at least.
Not with the image she presents in public.
No, but trust me, she ain't any of the things the tabloid writes about her.
Well, I don't know about that.
Like I read any of those.
I know you don't, but keep it in mind, will you?
Will do. Though I can't promise she'll get off scot-free if she's involved.
Involved in what? I'm so curious. I want to know what the deal with their rumors is, because they don't tell you actually what the rumors are, but I want to know. Not something that would outweigh its damage, yeah. FNAF, why are you saying FNAF? Why are you saying FNAF? This isn't FNAF, but I will be playing FNAF on Monday if you want to see FNAF.
Man, without your acting, it feels like I'm doing a solid for your girlfriend.
Cut that out, will you? And I'm not asking you to. Besides, what's currently going on here is more important.
Alright, lay it in.
Recounting everything takes the better half for lunch, but he manages to listen through the entire thing without a snide comment. A feat in itself, actually. At the end of it, Ash merely nods, takes out his phone and excuses himself. Off to a far corner of the cafe for some privacy if you can even afford to have such in a place as public as this. He returns in a little while and hands me a small card. Oh, we're now gonna do the ethnography thing he suggested to Isabella as well. University of Luxembourg, Andrew Clark, Professor of Psychology and Ethnography. Just sigh. He's a skeptic through and through, I guess.
I can't stop you if you're willing to believe in this crap. Give this guy a call. You're better off talking to him than me.
At least he's trying to be nice and being like, I can't help you with this. I will never believe it. But here's a guy that might. Like, I will give him the benefit of the doubt here and be like, at least he's trying to do something instead of being rude. The occasional animation spooks me sometimes. Honestly, I had to get used to it as well. It's unusual the way it's animated in this game. I haven't seen like this style of animation before in a visual novel.
He's at the public library now if you want to catch him there. He used to be my professor back in the university.
Oh, no, I don't think that's...
Go on. I already gave him a heads up. You know I can't help you out, man.
He gives my arm a tap and walks off, mumbling something about checking back at how things are at the precinct. I don't see his face when he leaves, but I know this is his little own way of helping out, despite what he doesn't voice out. Out of all the places, it never crossed my mind I'll end up wandering into a public library today, considering I barely ever visited. Somehow, there's always been a kind of disconnect between me and books in general. Sure, some of them held my attention in my youth during the brief times of day I was left with nothing my own with nothing to do. I went through the whole of Grant's collection as a matter of fact. Read all of them twice or thrice even. But I never did hold it for long, most of them never even sticked. Especially after I learned it's simply easier to do things myself if I want to learn stuff. This ain't the plan in the first place. But after Ashton went through trouble to contact the professor, I can't just ignore it. Nothing but quiet greets me inside though. Not the typical mom one would associate with a library, but akin to a hush prior to impending trouble. Or perhaps I'm just overthinking again. I really like to think I'm thinking too much about this, that it's just a lack of sleep talking. Regardless, apart from a group of students murmuring in the corner somewhere, the place is free of its usual visitors. All of my footsteps echo in a manner unsettling enough to raise the hairs at the back of my neck. If I'm supposed to be like unsettled by this scene, they did a horrible job at making it creepy because this lighting and like the general vibe of the room is actually very nice. I'm feeling very relaxed even though the game seems to want me to be tense right now. Much to my relief, it does not take me long to find him, being the only occupant in this side of the room. Professor Andrew Clark. I've never personally met the man, but Ash has spoken highly of him several times. In fact, he's Ash's go-to guy when something troubles him with a case. My steps are unsure as I approach. At any rate, he greets me with a warm smile like a grandson he hasn't seen in a long time.
Ashton's friend, I take it. Zachary.
That voice does not sound like it should come from this man, and I don't even know why. It just feels wrong for some reason.
You'll have to forgive this old man if I don't get your name right.
Oh no, you got it. It's Zach. Zachary Steele, Professor Clark.
He gestures at the empty street. Reading. And I don't know why I mess up my reading so much. I guess it's because this is so much reading. But I don't know. Sometimes my brain just bugs the freak out. Something is happening with your YouTube. You switch devices, and well, I know I've liked on the last device. This one lets me like again. I don't know. I guess that YouTube is just weird sometimes. Yeah, I know. My brain just broke down. He gestures at the empty seat across the table while returning. Well, fuck. Hold up. Let me pour some tea. My brain is breaking. English difficult. How much wood would a woodchuck He gestures at the empty seat across the table while he returns to his books. The next couple of minutes pass in relative silence as he continues to read and take notes from the pile he's accumulated on the table. Thank you for the head pats. If you look at the Discord memes, isn't Ash to full power? Wait, I want to see this. Why, what am I looking at right now? Oh, Mavis. Also, I can't believe Gyro hopped to my Twitch chat and didn't ban the person selling viewers. I can't believe that. Mavis not being here is gonna see. Hold up, I'll add Mavis. For the people not knowing what I'm talking about, I had to like... Someone's being weird, so I had to make a channel real quick during my stream. Let me... There you go, now Mavis is here. Anyways... Mega Man headed ahead. What's that head, bro? Look at all the brain space he's got. I don't know, I mean, I guess I'm too used to anime art styles because it didn't even look off to me. Like, I'm too used to giant anime heads, so... But yeah, that's definitely something. What, like, once you actually look at it, you start seeing it, but like, I'm just too used to it. That head is horrid. The picture actually made me think he was just blue. It looks like he's wearing a wig over a wig. Actually, I can kind of see that. He looks like a villain from Crash Bandicoot. I wouldn't know. Maybe I should have taken a book first before heading here. But before I can even get far into that idea, the professor clicks the book shut and sets it atop the stack next to him.
Ashton told me you were hoping to get answers from me.
Like, check out his hairline. Where would it be? Yeah, that's a great question.
Although I'm not quite sure what I could share, I'll do my best to help.
Of course, there are a lot of things I want to ask. How do we get out of this mess is the first among tens, hundreds of my concerns in my head. But the presence of someone I barely know, the thoughts won't easily form. He is nothing but patient, however, and with enough time to mull over, a question finally forms.
Do you believe in the paranormal, Professor?
It's supernatural, actually. Don't worry, it's a common mistake to make, but they really are two different things.
Pinky and the brain, what? That is chart. I am very lost.
The other one deals with what we can't explain at the moment, while the other are things we may not have an explanation to. Here.
He places a couple papers in front of me, the very same ones he was writing on earlier. A study of Luxworth's supernatural culture in a nutshell.
A friend of mine wrote that a few years ago. He took interest in the city after reading about the stories. I have to agree with him here. Even stories dealing with things you don't see with the naked eye can be rife with culture, and this city thrives on it. Just ask the locals.
The local. Now I know what's off with his voice. He is so weirdly growly. Can you ask something? Yeah, you can ask something. Go ahead. Bro, not cooked, not burned. We charred that man.
Like ghosts, for example.
Among other things. The interpretation has changed over the years, though. Various religions, for example, have their own version. It might not always be a spirit now.
You'll send a gif of what Ray is referring to the Discord. Alright, I'll check. The same thing we do every night, Pinky. We try to take over the room. Honestly, I see it. Yeah, I get it.
It could be a memory, or an imprint, an echo, so to speak. Some are born from curses, even. Out of great anger, hatred, or pain. There was this one story. Ah, here it is.
Another book is pulled out from the stack and placed open atop the papers while he speaks with such passion that makes me wonder if some part of him believes these so to be true. It is interesting though, even if I'm personally not a fan of such stories. And soon hours pass without my notice.
In the end, it asked for something to be sacrificed in order to destroy whatever anchors the wraith. A sad tale, that one, but the simplest grudge can bring the ugliest, even in the kindest person, with some people none the wiser.
But yeah, Yumi, what did you want to ask?
Oh, I'm sorry. I just went on.
Interesting. Interesting. It does seem like I might be right and that the ghost might be because of some sort of attachment. Maybe it's the mansion as a whole, but I wouldn't know.
Nah, it's good.
I'm sorry, what? Did I ever tell you about the mimic that might be in your house? No, I have not heard this and I am very curious.
Are you familiar
Please do
with
tell.
the Ermengarde mansion, though?
Of course. That goes without saying. Who hasn't heard of the local legend?
Why is my model like that? You mean my bee? You mean why? Are you asking me why am I bee? I I I don't know how to answer that question. Why is a person like that? No, I mean I don't really know how to answer that question. I guess the best answer that you're looking for is probably that I am working on a humanoid model, but it's not finished yet, so I have like a cartoony bee as like a placeholder. But I don't know why to explain to you that I chose to be a bee instead of just, I don't know, a simple humanoid. It's more just a bit, because me being a bee was already a bit before I ever became a streamer. So, but I'm working on the humanoid model. This is just my temporary form, I guess. But either way, I will be bee teamed, because that's just kind of my thing. So, that's why.
Although, word of the mouth is, someone has already bought it.
Ah, yeah. The right couple. It was a close friend who handled that sale.
So I heard. Well, don't think the house being bought by anyone would stop us from talking about it. What is it about the mansion, then?
I just want to ask what you think of it, sir.
You can understand. Honestly, I'm so scared of that question, because I didn't even consider like what other reasons people would come up with why my model is like that. Like, I don't want anyone to think that I have this model because I don't know, what's the insect version of a furry? I don't know, I didn't want people to think it's for a weird reason. So it's just because of that. Please don't. I didn't even consider that, but I don't want people to come up with weird reasons for why I'm a bee. Oh no. It's a long story, but you'll make it short. I was being called into the next room by who I thought was your sister, only for said sister to be in the same room as soon as I started heading over. We were also alone at the time. Well, that's spooky. I really hope your house isn't haunted. Insectoid? I guess so. Yeah, they're called skinwalkers, but yeah. Is it called an insectoid? Yeah, I really don't want to be thought of as an insectoid. That would be weird. Please don't think of me as an insectoid. I'm just a bee for the bits.
We're going to need more than an afternoon for that, young man.
Wait, what? Oh. It's just about to rise.
You see, it's the kind that has changed over the years, passed down from one person to the next. Sometimes, it's the Lord William who haunts the place. There are versions where it's the lady of the house.
Well, unless Lord William had an act to crack, it's probably the lady of the house.
But my favorite, a personal favorite, would have to be the ones that followed after the disappearance of the kind daughter.
Well, that's also an option.
Well, what about these then?
There's a moment of hesitation on my part before I pull out Miss Wright's photos and lay them all in front of him. Unlike Ash, though, the professor inspects each print with great interest. Burn that sage ray? Yeah, that might be a good idea, just in case. That gives me some hope at least.
When were these taken?
Just the other day. Do you think those are the same?
Perhaps. Perhaps not. There were certainly instances when the film would pick up what the human eyes weren't able to see. But then, it could also have been human error.
I didn't edit it in any way. You have my word on that, Professor.
He is too hot. Mavis. Mavis, what do you have for old men? Mavis, what? Right around your age too is crazy. Mavis, you're 25. 25 forever years old. You call dibs. They are hot. I'm sorry. I know this is a personal taste of mine, and everyone's allowed to have their own taste, but for me personally, I cannot see division at all. I cannot see your viewpoint. Shut up, B. Alright, I'll shut up. You take over my stream then if I'm not allowed to talk. It was hella scary because it used to be the version of your name that only your sister uses, and their tone sounded urgent. Oh, that's spooky. Mace is a grandma, what do you think? Ray can see the vision? Okay, well, you two have your little grandpa party then. I'm just gonna move on.
They all just came out like that.
Then, if it is what you're thinking, I'd strongly advise against doing something reckless and further tangling with them.
That's actually very good advice. If you come across a ghost picture, don't ever go back there. Forget you ever saw anything, burn anything related to it, and move to a different city. That's how you actually survive a horror movie.
Accounts about them may be riveting to you, but most of it often ends in an unpleasant manner.
What about those people in the house? If there is something in there, shouldn't they know? I'm sure they're already familiar with the legends, but...
Some people might deserve it, however.
Yeah, their fights probably do deserve it, don't they? Pizza out of the loop. Listen, I can appreciate a gilf, but this is not doing it. You know what? I'm gonna pull out. I'm gonna not the edited picture. I just went back to my Discord because I alt tabbed and I see the edited picture of his forehead. That's so freaking stupid. But yeah, I'm gonna expose myself as an Osme game player for a real moment so I can show you all what an actual gilf looks like. Hold up. I'm not gonna say what game this is from because you will judge me for playing a game like that, but I don't really care. Where is it? I know the picture I'm looking for. Let me open image. Where is it? There we go. See this? This is what an actual... Oh fuck, it's gone. Why is it gone? Where did it go? Where did it go? The gilf is camera shy. Here, there we go. This is what an actual gilf looks like. All of you have bad taste. This is what an actual gilf looks like. Fuck all y'all. You have no taste in gilfs. Anyways, moving on from that. You know that guy? No, don't expose me for the game. So you body shame our gilf? What do you mean? It's not about body shaming. It's about they look like siblings. No, they don't. Judge, no. No, don't judge me. Nah, he looks good too. No, like it's not about body shaming. It's just vibe. It's just vibe. This guy does not give me gilf vibes. There's just the vibe isn't off. The vibe, it just doesn't hit. I'm sorry. You played this game and got so mad when you find out you have to pay for more chapters. Oh yeah, as a mobile player, yeah, that's rough. I know this game has a mobile version as well, yeah, but I hate mobile games purely for that reason. Like, I don't even try with mobile games because I know 90% of the time you're gonna have to end up paying or waiting a day, and it just is so not fun. But yes, hi Jelly. I'm gonna call you Jelly. Hi Jelly. Oh, sorry, we were in the middle of talking about gilfs. I do have something for professors. Mavis. I'm so sorry for my chat right now. They're simping for this old guy and I don't understand why. You were gonna judge me if it's not hot. No. If you can't see the vision of the picture I showed, then I'm judging you in return. You want to show yours, but you don't have a digital copy of what you want to share. Sorry, we're getting unhinged. Jelly, aren't they hot though? Don't drag them into this. Don't drag the new person into this. Maybe why would you do that? Professor is kind of good looking. Why? I can't understand. I can't understand y'all. You secretly sim for the ghost in their normal form, but we cannot let the gang know. I haven't seen her normal form yet. Well, I'm assuming it's the girl on like the Steam page. I talked about that before. But honestly, I can see the vision for the ghost. I cannot see the vision for the professor.
Deserve what, sir?
Not him doing the anime thing where his eyes are being hidden by his glasses when he's being weird. That's such an anime thing to do. All of a sudden, the tenderness in the professor's eyes disappears, his face becoming unreadable. As though catching himself, he hastily clears his throat, gathering his books and rises from his seat. Does he have something against the rights? Is that what's going on? I mean, he does, like, communicate with Ash. So I could see them, like, talking about the rights and their weird rumors together, but, you know, still weird. As though catching himself, he hastily clears his throat, gathers his books, and rises from his seat.
Professor?
I'm sorry. I just remembered something I neglected to do.
Wait, what? Just to be spoiler free. Oh yeah, I probably shouldn't open that message then. Hold up. Jelly, we do that too. We do. Here, old guy B, I played the game at your friend's place in their living room. You played the game? Oh, I have so much to say about that game. Now you're making me want to go on a rant about that game. That game is such a freaking wild ride. It is absolutely stupid, but like, I kind of love it for that. What a weird game. Jelly gets it. She is very pretty. She is very pretty. We were talking about the ghost earlier. Yeah, we didn't learn her name yet. Oh, I guess Maves would know her name because you have also seen this game before, but yeah, I don't know it yet, sorry. You need more than letter, oops. Don't worry, I will continue playing this game until I finish it, so you can hang out here, and Mavis also knows the game, so you can chill here. You saw the picture of the blonde girl and the ghost at her throat, and I said I would. I was ashamed, I think. I was shamed. No, I wouldn't shame you for that, would I? I don't actually remember if I did or not. I might have. But I can understand the vision for the ghost girl somewhat.
You'll have to excuse me, Zachary.
Alright. Do you need any help with that?
Don't let my looks fool you, son. I can still carry a few hundreds. I've been doing this for years. I'll see you some other time if you have any other questions.
Well, it was not very helpful.
Of course.
Other than learning that this guy has something up against the rights.
It was nice knowing you, Professor.
Don't say it like that. That sounds like he's about to die. He doesn't hear it, however. In a few short strides, he's out of the library, leaving me and every piece of this whole mess amidst the oppressive stillness. Despite the answers gleaned, more questions surfaced. If there's even a single way out of this, I hope we find it soon. Oh, hi Sonic again. Why are you back again saying B? Why is the only thing you say in my chat B emoji? I chatter a few words, I guess. Kate keeps knowledge from you, Mavis. I'll tell you the name of that game? No. Maybe I will. Because B, that's fair enough. I could tell you the name of the game, but I don't want to. Not on my stream, at least. Oh, hi, Banani. Be posting. But Gilf. Yeah, that's fair. I'll see. To be fair, the Gilf isn't a large part of the game. He's only in, like, flashback scenes. So, even if you knew the game, you wouldn't get that much more Gilf. You learned the game in under 4 minutes by reading Wikipedias. And all that, I'm a nerd gang. Also, I don't want to admit how many franchises I only know from the information I learned from Wikipedias. Like, there are so many pieces of media that I know purely from reading the wikis but never actually watching them. I've been there, I've done that. Foreshadowing. Is it an eroge? It's not an eroge, it's just a dating sim. It's an otome. The moon is wide to the night sky by the time I make it back home. My heavy treads and the sound of traffic outside echoing in my ears, filling the empty room with some semblance of life. Nana would scold me if she ever hears me walk like that, but after today I can't really give a damn about everything. The mattress creaks under my weight as I ceremoniously flop down on it, and I find myself looking at the paper under my grip. An invitation and a request to cover an event, the Wright's housewarming party, tomorrow evening. I'm just gonna judge you for getting involved with them again. You panicked when the ghost somehow turned her whole head like, ma'am, did the chiropractor work extra hard with you? That's a funny one. I don't know if I've seen that one already or not, I don't remember. But yeah, the ghost does some funky things. She is flexible. Oh no, that's just going to make the simping worse, isn't it? The freaks are gonna think freaky things. If only it were that easy, but it'll give me a chance to talk to her about that thing in her house. With a sigh, I let my hand fall to the side of the bed along with the invitation. I'll think about it tomorrow, when my head ain't muddled with thoughts of a headless woman and the haunting smells of a ghost. But lately, it occurs to me that the last meal I ate had been the one with Ashton. An empty, gnawing ache makes itself known, but I can't bring myself to stand up. Today was a complete waste of time and frankly a disappointment. I don't like this. The lack of certainty, the disquiet, the lack of stable ground to stand on, the part where I do not know what will come tomorrow. Ever since that damn letter, everything has been thrown out of the loop. I wish everything stayed the same. Routine would have been easier to make sense of than this. Closing my eyes, I let the noise from the streets below lull me to sleep. At the very least, that's the one thing that hasn't changed. Alright. How long have I been streaming? Let me just check real quick. Oh jeez, it's been almost 4 hours. Well, I could go a little longer. I don't mind streaming a little longer. I feel like it. I'm in a good mood. Chat is vibing. I will entertain you a little longer. I think we did see in the office. Oh right, we did, didn't we? Yeah, I guess we did. Yay, yay. You really like this, don't you? Why did I say it like that? But yes, I'm glad you enjoy it. Make sure to hydrate. 8-hour stream? No, I can't do 8 hours. 5 is fine though. Make sure to hydrate. I will pour some more tea. You do like it. I'm glad. Imagine you're in your office and the lights somehow go out and then a random lady who reeks of rotten flesh is standing in a room with you, so you low-key kinda hold still. I mean, at least I didn't die there. I've passed all the quick time so far, even if it wasn't by much. I almost failed the last one. But at least I kept him alive. Please don't spoil for me what happens if I don't succeed them. I don't want to know spoilers, but yeah, I have kept everyone alive so far, I think. The melody carries into the hall long before I cross the threshold. Solemn but gentle and soothing, a reminder of what home is. Past firm but meaningful gaze, Ma's wistful smiles, the warm breeze filtering through the eaves at sunset, the distinct smell of wet earth and leaves after a long day's rain, and our room. The room. Ma and Pa's pride and joy, a place where we once promised several springs ago. Yet it won't stop.
No, wait! Come back! I'll be good this time!
Man, for all the spooks and all the nonsense in this game, these dream sequences really make me so sad. I just want good things for Zachary. I like his character a lot.
Please don't leave! Please stay!
This is going to make me cry, I'm not even joking. The humming is kinda nice, it makes it so much more sad. It is. The floorboards are cold under my feet more than it usually is. The walls were forbidding than what I'm used to. Farther and farther the room goes. Ma singing ceases and Pa. I can't hear Pa. Not above the road. Then my voice breaking because I'm sad, not about the raucous clanging and the deafening roar of gunshots, nor the screams replacing the comforting soft melodies. There's only the blinding fear. But when the light breaks... Oh. Your skin is already taken a sickly pale color, but in the most parts, blood dripping from every open gash and lesion on her body. That's not where I was expecting this dream to go. I thought we were gonna get a CG of, you know, the parents, not this. Oh, you have some work. You'll join your stream later. I'll send you a message on Twitter. Yeah, I'll respond to your message on Twitter once I'm done with the stream. I just can't. I don't want to respond to it while I'm on stream, but I'll get to that after my stream. I'll respond to your message. You gotta go. You're going live on TikTok. Wish you luck. Got restricted 5 times because people can listen. Oh no. But yeah, good luck with your TikTok stream. Good luck with your TikTok stream. You have Twitter? Well, technically, I'm not very good at posting on it. But yes, I do have a Twitter page, I guess. I post mostly like, I'm going live now type messages, but I do have a page, yes. Bye. Bye, Yumi. Bye. But yes, good luck with your TikTok stream. A bony hand gripped Hannah's neck like a noose, staining the skin underneath with a vibrant shade of scarlet. Nothing but malice fills the gleam in her eyes. A scream ripples through the air. Don't jump scare me, please, 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 please. No jump scares, no jump scares, no jump scares. Hey, she is pretty, the blonde girl too, I guess. Nara, you think you're so original. Nara, you think you're so different from everybody else and so original for simping for the ghost lady. Well, spoiler alert, you're not. You're a basic bitch for that, because everybody in my chat is doing the same thing. Sorry, Nara, you're not special. The Monday is also twitching, which is a bit concerning. What? The ghost, yeah. Jump scare, yeah, we're about to get a jump scare, I feel like. What does it look like he's in a body bag? I don't know, maybe. You're amongst your people, you are. But yeah, it's jump scare time, guys. It's jump scare time. You're always chanting us. Cricky, congrats. I think you're about to be freed from your shackles that are keeping you here until a jump scare happens, because I think it's about to. My whole body feels distant. Every limb heavy with lead, all unable to move at will. Not even so I can wipe the beads of sweat forming at my temple. The rasping of my breath easily fills the room in the wee hours while I force it back into a steady rhythm. There's a tightness in my chest I can't shake off, my heart pounding against it as if it's about to burst out. Not the yay. You're laughing while I'm suffering because I have to be jump scared for this. Bro, breathe. I'm trying. Something cold has settled in my legs. Not the usual. We're about to flash those legs and there's about to be a ghost grabbing at them and I don't like it. Not the usual chill that comes and goes with the passing breeze from the wind, but one strong enough to sting, shackle, leave a frigid sensation gripping up my skin. With every struggle I make, the pressure winds firmly around my legs. Tighter. And tighter. And tighter. Until it becomes too much. I don't want to be jump scared. I don't want to be jump scared. I don't want to be jump scared. My heart stops. Another draft sweeps into the room and brings with it the iron ting of blood. Thick, suffocating, filling my nose with a foul. I want to look away while doing this so bad, but I can't because if there's quick times, I refuse to let Zachary die. So I have to keep my... Adding quick times to this game is so evil because I want to look away, but I can't because I don't want Zachary to die and quick times might happen. This feels like sleep paralysis, at least at the start. Honestly, that's what I was thinking as well. I thought this seems like it's about to be sleep paralysis. But also there's a real ghost, so it might be either or. Oh, Ray said it as well. So says sleep paralysis. Yeah, I agree. I thought the same thing. Grabbing at them toes. Don't make it weird. Wait, maybe quick time. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm keeping my eyes on the screen. I know. Get ready. I have my hands on the keyboard. Don't worry. Holding toes with the ghosts. I wish. That would be so much better than a jump scare. In case you can tell, I'm procrastinating the jump scare because I'm scared. I'm being a little pussy baby and reading chat to save myself from the jump scare. Save the fucking game. Alright, I'll save it. There, are you happy now? We did it at the same time, I think. Alright. B, you wanted me to witness this. I did make you witness this, so I guess I should just take it. Filling my nose with a foul, sickening smell as I shift my gaze downwards and slowly comes into view. Mouth stretched in a hideous smile, and eyes brimming with nothing but madness. The stench of gore taints the air around me, and I can't look away. Not the grippers on screen. That's the real horror, having to see his feet. From it, her, from the terror and death that her uncanny twisted features alone scream. I was so terrified. I started to open my mouth, to shout, to ask for help, but my voice has left my body altogether. All I have is the painful realization that no kind of Leo will ever save me from her. Then suddenly the bed dips. Don't actually don't. Do you need me to hold your hand? You didn't say you wanted to. She was right here between those thighs. I didn't die. I'm just like, my shoulders are up to my neck, and my hands are shaking, and my breathing is like a little funky. But other than that, I'm fine. I'm not scared. It's not like I get easily scared by jump scares or anything. I'm not scared. I'm not scared. You weren't breathing that whole time? Well, that wasn't so bad. It wasn't. It could have been much worse. I will say it could have been much worse, but I still did not enjoy that. Because, like, again, I can handle horror somewhat, but like having to look at the screen and like be ready for jump scares, I can't allow my mind to like shut itself off and just focus on dealing with the horrors. I have to pay attention, and that is awful. That's an awful and evil combination, and I hate it. See a refined smile. Yeah, I honestly, it probably wasn't going to be quick times because they seem to only do it at the end of the chapter, but still. I adore how easy you get scared. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it at least. If it's that sadistic AF, oh well. I mean, I'm the one that chose to play horror games for my content, so you know, it's my own fault. I made this decision and now I am suffering the consequences. But just thank you for the hugs at least in chat. Me getting scared was like, oh my word, head over heart, so delicate. I do have that kind of reaction, I guess. It isn't intentional. That's just how I get scared. The brutal plunge back into myself jerks me awake. There's no ear-splitting scream, no wild trashing of limbs. Just a painful, constricting awareness that something has bound itself tightly around my neck. I waste no second pulling it back, a blanket, away, but allow myself a few minutes to steady my breathing before getting out of bed. See, adorable, whatever you say, Mavis. Inhale, hold, exhale. I could use a bit of that right now. Deep breath in. Not bad, babe. Try not to squish you, because you're so short. I am not short. I am not short. Excuse you, I am not short. Just because I am a bee, and I am a relatively tiny creature. Being tiny is not the same thing as being short. I'm just a small creature. I'm not short. I'm not short for a bee. For a bee, I'm tall. Don't call me short. I'm not short. I'm just small. You're gonna start calling me short instead of small? No. I'll drink some tea, by the way. I forgot I had it. Very average for a bee. Excuse you, I am above average height for a bee. Even tall bees would defend their height like this, surely. Ray, that's cruel. Are you going to look at me and tell me I'm wrong? I'm not going to comment, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just not gonna comment at all. 1 step, 2 steps, 3. But the dreams have gotten worse. Ever since 2 days ago, no longer are they small, cursory flashes that I'm used to, but vivid ones that linger. I can still feel the blood in my hands, the putrid smell of rotting flesh, the sickening crunch of my bones breaking with every movement, and her cold, chilling eyes as they bore into me. I draw in one long, ragged breath before I know it, I'm walking out the door. Even in the waking world, it reeks. A bench on the... Isn't it in the park? Why does it say a bench on the park? A bench in the park is far from the most private place for thoughts in Luxburn, considering its location at the heart of a bustling city. But in the early hours of the morning, it provides enough peace and quiet for any poor problematic soul who happens to wander here. The city is just waking up a little later than usual. Knowing what day it is, one can fault it for being a little tardy just this once. Yet neither the pleasant morning chill nor the soft twittering of birds does anything to banish the images. Wayne's finger, haha, short. You do not get to make that joke. I will have you know, my humanoid form might not be out into the world yet, but it is taller than you, and not by just a little bit. You short one yourself. Mavis gets it. Every single one has rooted itself in my head, its claws digging deep in what is no longer a safe place to hide in.
London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. London Bridge is falling down, my fair lady. Take a key and lock him up, lock him up, lock him up. Take a key and lock him up.
Can I make this shut up for a second? Can I make this shut up for a second? I want to talk about something.
London Bridge is falling down.
Is there a way to make this shut up for a second? Can I make this? I guess I can't make it shut up for a second. I'll talk in a moment once this is done because I'm not gonna talk over this. It used to be easy, finding some pretense of peace under the guise of sheer optimism, following regular routine. Now I don't know what to make of it. Sometimes it's easier to run. Shut up, please! I just want to talk. Sometimes it's easier to run, easier to hide when everything's falling apart. That way you don't have to be the first to witness it when it does. It worked when things went bad with the movie after all. It also worked when Mom and Pa were taken from us. Maybe it really is better if I just... Wait, what? I can't focus because of this singing.
London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. London Bridge is falling... Hey, mister!
There we go. Shut up, I'm getting a headache. Oh my god, will this kid shut up? I know, right? Also, I can't believe I'm about to make a second Otome game reference in one stream. I'm really exposing myself in this one. But this gave me such flashbacks to Code Realize, if anyone knows that game / anime. This song is so annoying. I had the same reaction in that game, like, oh my god, shut up. The game's animation is on the verge of Uncanny Valley. It kinda is. I can see why it would be. It's just watering the flowers. Oh right, I did talk about the fountain and not being animated correctly. Get some knees and gives headbats. It's okay, B. Just play the game. Thank you, thank you. I'm about to crash out on Gachiak and level skills. Came back, you wicked beast of the night. That's so fair. That's so fair. Hey, mister. The tiny voice gives me a pause. When I look up, a little girl, maybe about 6 or 7. Did they have to make it these numbers? Did they have to... Mavis, don't you dare. Mavis, don't you dare. Mavis, don't you dare. Cricky, you know what to do if she does it. Did they have to make it these numbers? I hate this game. This game can go broad in hell. Cricky, 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 cricky. Mods, 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 mods. 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 No, don't leave. I'm asking you to get rid of it. Don't leave. I'm asking you to do something about it. Mods. Thank you. Not message redacted. Don't do it yourself. Oh, that's fine, I guess. Oh, wait, right. You can't delete the messages Mavis posts, can you? Because she's another moderator. Well, that sucks. You deleted it? You're gonna drop kick. Don't leave, I'm sorry, I deleted it. Oh, this game. It's causing all the chaos. Two wide eyes overflowing with what can only be natural curiosity one typically sees in children. I vaguely note the Say It Ready uniform she's wearing before returning the greeting.
Hey, kid.
Kylie.
Kylie?
That's my name.
I hate her voice. There's something about her voice that sounds like it was artificially pitched up. It doesn't sound right. She by far looks the most uncanny out of all the character sprites. I don't like her. She's just a badly made kid. Gah.
Mama said it's rude not to call people by their names.
Mama! What is she? French? Or just posh? Her eyes are terrifying, yeah. She then flops down on the empty space beside me. Her little legs, still too short to touch the ground, swing in tune with the song she hums under her breath. I don't mind kids. Nana would often invite the ones in her old neighborhood to give them treats. Of course, by then Sis and I were both too old to play with them, but you get used to the commotion eventually. It's not completely as unpleasant as most people would imply. I think 6-7-year-olds should be better at speaking now. I mean, we haven't heard her speak enough for me to judge, but you know. A squints. Kylie seems to be a well-behaved kid anyway.
Oh, sorry. Nice to meet you, Kylie. Is Mama here?
No, but my big brother's with me. He's taking pictures with his camera over there.
She points to the far end of the park, the one closest to the street, where a kid is taking shots of something above him. It doesn't look to be birds, because all there is on that side of the park are buildings.
I don't see what's so interesting with the tip of a building, though. I'd take pictures of dogs if I were him. They're cuter.
I don't think she's 6 or 7 either. Actually, now that I have heard her talk more, she talks too childishly for a 7-year-old at least. She sounds more like 5. This is more like a 5-year-old.
Do you have a camera too, mister?
Yeah, I'm actually a photographer.
Mama said I'm too young to get a camera.
I'm sure your mama will eventually give you one. But won't you be late for school like this?
Big brother will get us there on time. Rowan promised Papa. We aren't going to be late. It's sports day. So it's not good if you keep looking like that today.
Oh, is it the same day as Rebecca does the thing? Yeah, the 29th. I guess it is the 29th.
If it ends up raining and we lose, it's your fault.
All right, I'll try not to upset the clouds today, kid.
It's your fault.
Is it because you're sick, mister?
Before I know it, a smile has spread over my face. They say kids ask the toughest questions sometimes, and they sure do with how sincere Kylie looks. Lying feels like doing her a huge disservice.
No, not sick.
This child scares me and I don't know why. She's just uncanny, that's why.
Just having a very, very bad day.
Why is that? Is that like when my big brother ate all of my pudding? He did that once and then cried. It wasn't very nice of him.
She's definitely older, or I mean younger than 6 or 7. There's no way. If a 6 or 7-year-old does not talk like this.
Yeah, I think so. You see, there's this mean girl. She's giving my friends and I a lot of trouble. Hard to keep up when things are like that, you know? Especially when you can't do anything. It's kind of scary. Makes you wish things will just stay as peaceful as they used to be.
Maybe she just wants to be friends with you?
I highly doubt that.
I mean, maybe. Maybe the ghost is just misunderstood.
She already hurt one of my friends.
Oh, right, she did kill Rose. Well, maybe Rose was just a mean person. We don't know. I haven't had anyone that I've actually controlled die yet, so maybe Rose was just a mean person. Maybe she just want to be friends. I wouldn't know.
What if she's just sad? Or maybe she just wants help.
They do really seem to push the narrative that the ghost, like, has some form of attachment that needs to be solved.
That's what happened with Melody. I let her borrow my crayon when she left hers. Now we're playmates.
It's not really the same thing, Kylie. What she did, they're pretty bad things.
I still think there's another reason. Did you try talking to her? That's what Mama said I should do.
I don't think that'll work either.
I mean, you could try a spirit board. It's probably gonna end up terribly, but you know, you could try. It's not like there've been horror movies about people trying a Ouija board and fucking it up. Surely. We haven't tried friend maxing her yet. Poor Rose. Girl, we barely knew her. I don't feel bad for her. Okay, I'm sad to a kid, but I don't go around killing real estate agents.
You haven't even tried yet. You sound like Rowan. You're just scared, mister.
Are we really gonna pull out the Ouija board? Please don't. That sounds like a great way to die, and I don't want you to. That strikes a chord. Maybe it's the honesty in her tone, or simply the truth of the word itself. I don't know why, but I can't help it. I laugh. Not enough to disturb an elderly couple taking a leisure walk nearby.
Why are you laughing?
That's nothing. You're a really smart kid, you know that?
That's what I've been doing, ain't it? Go full speed ahead, then backtrack when the going gets tough. Stay in my safe zone, because that's what I know. Once, Dr. Navarro said I should be the first one willing to deal with my problems before anyone else. I didn't show up on her next appointment after that. But he's right. And though I hate to admit it, knowing what I've seen. But the kid makes a good point, too. I've been so caught up in thinking there might not be a way out. Maybe there isn't, or maybe there is, but that doesn't mean I should just leave it up to fate. Aren't spirits supposed to be humans before, too? As people they cared about lived a life of their own, smiled and laughed like the rest of us does. Do they really lose all of it after death?
You better get to school, though, or you'll miss sports day. You should have won yourself some awards, alright?
Alright. Can I show it to you when I do? That can cheer people up, right?
In the distance, her brother calls for her, and I took that as a sign to leave. Got things to do, to face. The first steps, they say.
Nah, I'm good now, I think. Thanks to you. Besides, Mister needs to go. But you should show it to Mama and Papa. I'm sure they'll be proud of you, Kylie.
I will. Thanks, mister. Bye.
I give her a little pat on the head before heading my way. A small gesture of thanks from a stranger she didn't know she might have helped. She may not understand it now, even at such a young age. She already has this understanding of things, but maybe when she's older. But the world no longer seems too big for her.
But aren't you going to help me, mister?
With what?
Are we gonna get a jump scare? Confused, I glance back. So, remember how the ghost, like I talked about with Hannah? I know most of you weren't here at that point in the stream, but at the very start of the stream while I was still controlling Hannah, it attacked her and I had to do the quick times, and I said it was like the ghost trying to possess her. At least that's what the text seemed to imply. I think the ghost might actually legitimately be able to possess people. I think we might have just gotten confirmation of that. Also, Ray, this child scares me and I don't know why. You have just been proven very, very right. Zachary is such a sweetheart. I agree. Whoa. I swear to God, if this kid's parents, never mind, ain't got no parents, only devils on her shoulders. Whatever cheer, a little talk brought has vanished under the shadow suddenly dancing in my eyes. The frigid air is most definitely not how the morning chills should feel. Bitter, stinging, unwelcome. And the kid.
What do you think, mister? Are you going to help me?
Actually, now that I think about it, the ghost does say help me, doesn't she? However, I don't know how I feel about actually answering that question. Like, anybody here know like the what's it called? Anybody know like the Sith mouth lady legend? You know, the Japanese one? And how it like asks you a question and no matter what you answer, it kills you. I don't think we should actually be answering this because it might be one of those cases where no matter what you answer, you're just gonna get killed. Yeah, okay, good. Jeffrey the Killer looking ass, honestly, I see it. I see it. It is Jeff the Killer, yes. It is Jeff the Killer, but that's okay. I got what you meant. Hooray. Is it possession or like an illusion? I think it might actually be possession, because Hannah is a real person, and from the dialogue I got to that part, it seemed like it was trying to take over her body. So I think it might be possession, rather. Maybe saying his full government name.
What do you want from us?
The response never comes, however. Asking a question in response is smart. Thank you, Zach, for not falling into what I said would be a trap. The response never comes, however. Was when I blinked. Gone. I'm not an Alien stage watcher, but this still reminded me of the Alien stage thing.
Hello?
That's all I blink.
Mister? Are you okay?
For several passing seconds, I let my stare linger on her face while waiting for any sign of another change. But all that remains in there is the carefree smile of a child, none of the spite, none of the cold, bloody smile.
Nothing. I really need to go, Kylie. It was nice meeting you.
Bro looks uncanny normal too, I agree.
See you again, mister!
I break into a run, I would too. I don't look back, not even as I bump into a couple passerbys as soon as I'm out of the busy streets. Going insane. This is what it is. Sorry, I got kind of distracted by the absolute drip of the lady in the background. Like, that purple and black dress is kinda eating. So I was leaning in to see it closer. Sir Jefferson the murderer, the fifth, first removed, fourth. Oh my god, wait, why are we waiting? No, she's saying, I know right. I love the fashion. She's cooking. Can I click now? I know if I'll click, the background will change. Everybody had their look at the outfit I just mentioned. So I can click. Yeah. Okay. And if we don't do something soon, we all will be. Tremors follow me even as I get home. Hi, Cheeky Breaky Bandit Boy. That is an awesome name, but a very hard one to say. So I'm just gonna call you Cheeky. Hi, Cheeky. The couple going out on a walk with a child also sounds like someone cracking up more than Saul. Tell me your name, I agree. I don't mean breaking apart. I assume they even know each other fair. But yeah, I'm out of tea. That's so sad. I don't think I've ever been out of tea during a stream before. I guess I've been... all the nerves from the jump scares have been making me throw that shit back. Don't say throw it back, that's not the right term for it. Throw it down, that's more like it. The tremors follow me as soon as I get home. Ain't no way, Craigie. Wait, what? Oh. It took me a second. This makes me think if the grandpa guy in the library also had the ghost appear when he got the white glasses face and quickly left. No, I don't think so. I think what happened in that scene is that it's just the anime style thing of like the glasses fogging up when someone is being suspicious. I think that's just him being weird and knowing something about the crimes the Brights commit because he is on good terms with Ash, who also seems to have something against them. So I think that's more so foreshadowing for a plot with him and Ash potentially going after the Bright and their crimes or whatever. I'd hoped a little stroll around the block for a few hours would help. Instead I am assaulted with more images of her, her smiling and her loathing in her eyes, the stench of gore, the horrid crunch that comes with every movement she makes. Even old memories have been sullied by her, and Ma's song no longer sounds as sweet as it's meant to be. In the end, all I got is a sinking feeling I will never be rid of her image, another ridiculous idea that may or may not even work. Intense glass glare moment, exactly. Ray tell me it doesn't sound like someone is laying an absolute bench of ready wood bear. Craigie, you need to chill. You need to chill. The sun's already hanging low on the horizon when I make it back, and for the first time, coming home feels like more like a chore. Only I didn't arrive to an empty room. Because as soon as I open the door, I'm greeted by no one other than... I am 50-50 between this being a jump scare or Ash. It's probably just Ash.
Sup, Z-Man?
It is Ash.
I told you we should have called him before going here.
It's fine.
Stop, oh my god. Okay, lock in, nerd. Lock in. You learned something so sad? If it's a spoiler, I don't want to know. If it's not a spoiler, you can tell me. Ash jump scare you is Ash that my chat really hates him. I mean, fair enough. But you know. It's Ashton I see first, sitting comfortably on my couch, munching on a bag of chips with both feet propped at the... Stop putting your feet on other people's coffee tables. Spoiler, I won't tell you. Okay, that's good. Don't tell me. Whatever proverbial stone has made a home at the pit of my stomach automatically flies right out the window at the sight of him. Before any exasperations can set in, my attention is taken by the other occupant in the room. I need to end this stream soon. I'm running out of brain juice to make sentences. I also ran out of tea, so I can't cure my throat either. Go picture a head-shaped Ash. Isabella perches on the only other chair in the room, attempting to make herself smaller, it seems, from how closely she's hugging her arms against her. Nevertheless, she gives me a small smile when she notices my stare. Yet somehow, there ain't any warmth in it like it's supposed to have.
Hey, Zach. Sorry we just barged in here. Ash was...
Relax. Z-Man gave me a copy of the key himself.
Only after you broke the 13th one? I can't keep replacing them every time you think it'd be a good idea to break into my apartment. And stop calling me Z-Man!
I didn't break anything this time.
Yes, because he... Never mind, I'm not even gonna bother. Take woof, Ash, he has plenty of brain space with that noggin. Take woof? What does take woof mean? The crack got me barking. I was also so confused. I was like, what the fuck does take woof mean? I thought I was going crazy. Take some ashy has plenty brain space. That makes more sense. That makes way more sense. I was so confused. I thought I was actually like hallucinating. That's why I was reading wrong.
Ash, just because I gave you a key doesn't mean you can just stroll in here whenever you want to.
Ray, you good? I think Ray might be turning into a furry. We're losing him. We're losing him to the furry spirit.
Hey, is that my...
Ash smirks because of course he has the gall to smirk knowing what he did. He pops in what's likely the last piece of chip into his mouth and folds the wrapper neatly on the table before throwing it on the nearby trash. From her chair, Isabella shoots me an apologetic smile as soon as the foil hits the waves with a dull tongue. Not his chippies. Common sense dictates that I should be angry. I would be so angry if someone stole my chippies. Not after everything. Having something normal play out in front of me, no matter how childish their antics can get, I can't bring myself to muster even a tiny tidbit of it. Behind me, the television starts blaring the music for the end credits of a movie. They have likely been waiting for a while if Ash has gotten impatient enough to rummage through my cupboards and watch something.
Of course he eats all of it. You know, I was saving that for the weekend.
Now you're getting possessed, oh no. Down, point down, he is already a furry. Is it a full moon? I don't know. Is it? I'll look it up for you. Moon cycle today. No, it is not. It is waxing crescent, whatever that means. Abu, you get Abu in checked and add surprised. Raise sit. I can't it will watch me. Oh gosh.
Did you at least share some with Bella?
Don't worry about it. I'm good, Zach.
Bark, boy, bark. Mavis, don't cheer it on. Don't tell me to sit. I'll listen. I'm gonna leave you guys to your own thing. I'm just gonna ignore what's going on in chat right now. I want no part of this.
Really? It's free food, you know? What was that you usually say? You don't say no to free food? What happened?
No, I'm just not hungry.
Ash only shrugs at the question in my
Food is not really what we came here for.
I'm gonna be so real. I'm gonna be so real. I know that this is not where the game is going, but the mood, the vibe they are giving right now is like they're about to give him a freaking mental health intervention. Like they are here, like we are here for your well-being. That's the kind of vibe they are giving me right now. Wait, you're not forgetting that you're a good boy, is it? What? I'm not even gonna ask. I am so confused.
Ash, he's the one who...
She casts a brief glance at Ash, and in an instant he sits up. Every trace of amusement is gone from his face as he claps his hand in front of him and leans forward. A minuscule gesture meant to ease, yet the grim expression on him tells a different story altogether.
Alright, you two, what's this about? I don't like those looks. What I said was weird, I'm aware of that. But I'm not taking it back. Isabella's not the only one here who's seen it.
A short but tense pause follows, they're both stalling. Under normal circumstances, I'd wait. With these two, the more you force it, the more they'll clamp down on it. But as a handful of seconds continue to slip by, the unsettling feeling in me grows with it. So it turns into impatience. Before I can demand a response though, one of them finally speaks up. It's Ashton who begs first.
I'm not asking you to. No, you're right. There really are some odd things going on here lately.
How is everything with you lately, Zach?
Hold on, Ash. Both of you. Did I just hear you say that? Is this why Isabella's here? Has something happened?
Calm down, we're just here to check on things. So, did you meet Andrew about the photos?
What photographs?
Said photographs had been sitting untouched since the day I dumped them in my drawer. Isabella goes very still when I hand her the small stack. To her credit, she does not flinch like I'm expecting her to and flips through each of it in silence. But while her eyes remain strangely calm, her hands have gone rigid and her mouth has set into a thin line. She, out of all people, understands what this means. In hindsight, she should have been the one I approached before Ash. No shit, but it wasn't an option. I couldn't pick that one.
What did Andrew say about them?
It could be one, but there's no guarantee it's a supernatural thing. It doesn't always happen, so that's a dead end right there.
What the heck is going on? Ray, what's the chance of death if I called you a good boy in Overwatch? What? Well, stock boasters, what? Not the game holding you back, yeah. Guys, I have no clue what you're talking about in chat right now, so I'm just gonna move on.
Now that I think about it, bothering that guy for this feels pretty silly now.
You're
with
getting
dreams
bullied.
lately.
That's your own fault. You were the one that fueled the furry allegations. I'm not saving you now. You did it to yourself. Don't worry about it, P.
That's all? Did he say anything about the damn letter at all? Did you ask him even?
I paused, glancing at him skeptically. I don't know where this sudden curiosity is coming from. But if Ashton, calm, cool, collected, always logical Ashton, takes interest in this, something or someone must have fucked shit up somewhere. Or the world is ending. Seconds pass. The apocalypse I'm expecting to go along with it doesn't arrive, however.
Yeah, that's really everything. The letter kind of slipped my mind. The photos were more important at that time. There was some stuff about the local horror stories, though. Talked about the curses, and he was really fascinated with the story about a wraith asking for a sacrifice to move on. Kinda nasty if you ask me. But it does make sense if you simply go along with it. I'm not sure how this will help in the grand scheme of things. Why are you asking about this anyway?
Rose's death isn't just a coincidence, Zach. It may have something to do with... I may have...
Wait, stop right there for a sec, Bella. I thought you ain't buying this stuff, Ash. Just the other day, you said the exact same thing.
I still don't, but even Rebecca, out of all people, claims there's something.
Don't worry about it, B. Me, Bray likes being called a good boy. Nah, you're going to perish. Mavis, do you want me to let you know my future gaming sesh goes with Ray? We sacrifice Luke. True, we should sacrifice Luke. I am on board for that plan. Yes, please, Kriggy. Sacrifice. Alright, I'm curious as well. Spill, Kriggy.
Whatever this is, someone has got to look into it. Everything about this screams shady.
Are you sure you even have the time? Ain't you busy with your current case?
I got taken off that one.
Damn.
You didn't say you were taken off your case.
I just got the news this morning. Apparently the higher-ups think I'm doing a horrendous job at it. It doesn't matter though. If these two cases are connected like I initially thought, then regardless, I'm on the right track.
Are you sure we should even be doing this?
Not you, 2B. Listen, I'm just curious. I don't know what's going on. I'm just curious. I want the tea.
Doing what exactly?
There's someplace we'll visit after this.
Too vague for comfort, Ash.
Oh, right. This is before them going to the party, I think.
And please don't tell me you're bringing her with you.
This information comes in the form of a stare, but that alone says all I need to know. What I pointed out gives him pause, though, and his voice is thick with hesitation when he addresses Isabella.
You know what? Zach's right, Isabella. You don't have to come with me.
It's not myself I'm worried about. It's you. I'll just do this myself, if it'll get you into more trouble with your superiors. At least I can make up an excuse why I need to be there.
Don't be ridiculous. You're not walking in there without me. Besides, I think it's a little too late to back out now.
They are so flirting. Anyways. This is the stream of ops, the lighting and music, man. Dang. I don't know, it's not doing it for me.
Have you two seen the news this morning?
I haven't, actually. Mama called, and I was busy.
The change in air around her, while small, cannot have gone unnoticed, and it takes every willpower not to ask. Probably the only thing reigning in my curiosity is the fact that Ash himself hasn't brought it up either.
No problem. It should be in the afternoon news as well.
He grabs the remote and cycles through numerous channels until he gets to a news report about another guy who has been found dead in the early hours of the morning today. Burned alive this time. Oddly, no fire has spread and whatever damage has been contained within the place the body was found. The room itself, however, has been completely vandalized. Help me. Help me. Help me. Another murder, the authorities claimed. Isabella and I knew better. None of us shifts, even if the report ends, but the room has suddenly felt stifling. Ashton's eyes have gone hooded with what appears to be restrained anger, and the remote in his hand creaks mildly under his grip. The stone is back in my stomach. A tiny little thing grabbing at my insides, growing with every passing second as the dread sinks in. In the thick of it, Isabella's voice is the one that breaks the hush. A small weak thing on its own that wavers unevenly between words, with every syllable heavy with meaning.
This is because of that thing, isn't it? I did this somehow.
Who is that? No clue. I didn't recognize the face. I don't think we've met them before. At least not in the routes I've played till now. Maybe in another person's POV, but I haven't seen them yet. You just really like piano pieces, that's fair. When it fades, all that's left in the air is our doubt and fear, while all we can do is to cope. Is there something I can say to make her feel better? Something is gonna have to be done about the ghost. We can't just avoid it. Avoiding it hasn't done anything for us. We have to fix it. And we will.
It ain't too late. We could still fix this. There's 3 of us here. 4 if you count Rebecca.
No, she's staying away from this.
She lifts her gaze at me, her eyes steady and shoulders squared as she holds it against the baffled look I give her. Although in the next second it immediately softens and it takes me by surprise nonetheless. In those brief moments, it's like I face a different person.
I don't want to involve her in this any more than I already have. Both of you as well.
I think the music in this game is good, but it's not like I'll listen to it in my spare time good. I think it's very average. Like, it's not bad music. I've heard games with bad music. This is not that, but it's very unremarkable in my opinion. Worse if the game is so long that it needs to be able to be tuned out. Yeah, that's fair. It is doing a good job of that.
I already said it. That's completely out of the question. Stop asking.
Still and all, that's 2 extra heads who can do the thinking. Between us 3, I'm sure we'll figure something out pretty soon.
Don't make this whole thing sound like it's a piece of cake to deal with.
It ain't. But better than sitting around, yeah? Plan is still a plan.
You're going to shoot yourself in the foot one day with that kind of thinking. We don't even know who's doing this. The last 2 murders might just be similar incidents done by 2 different suspects.
Hasn't stopped you from going after them before. Remember that time when you...
Okay, stop right there. There will be no retelling of that incident today, Z-Man. Or ever.
I wanna know.
Keep calling me Z-Man and maybe I will.
Suddenly, Isabella laughs. The muffled by her hands, it rings light and easy against the thick tension in the room. Still far cry from the usual cheers he carries, but brings a welcome shift in the otherwise cheery mood.
Thanks, you two.
I'll tell you about it when he's not around.
Give it up, Z-Man. She's not interested.
Who says I'm not?
Ash makes a face but chuckles at the jest despite himself.
Why am I even friends with you two?
And like this, most of our worries ebb away, if only for a few moments. They take their leave mere minutes close to sundown. But regardless of the lighter mood, little has been said of their plans, only vague hints of what they're aiming to do after. While it ain't any of my business to know, something about this whole thing still gnaws at me. A tiny passing thought urges me to do something as well. At this hour, you know what? I'm gonna save an end here. We're about to do something important, and I don't think I have the brain power to make it out of another jump scare. Somewhere I just gotta let my brain rest. How long is this game? Long. Very long. Like, I don't remember how long, but long. Very long. Like, this game has many endings, that first of all, so I'm gonna have to play it multiple times. But even for just one playthrough, I have done... This is my 4th stream of it, and most of my streams are around 3 hours. And I'm only not even halfway, because Marianne's chapter will be halfway. Yeah, 700,000 words, so that's quite a bit. Let me go to my thing. Alright, let me check up on chat. That seaman was outside, it probably was. Good place to end it off on, yeah, I think so. Well, we'll find out what they are gonna do. I think they're probably going to the party of Hannah's, like, little get-together where the drama happens, but yeah. It'll probably be probably that next time. You will miss this. It's not like I'm ending this series. I will be back to it next week. Probably on Friday again. I'm trying to do this one specifically on a standard day. Wait, what? You almost got roped into a D&D campaign to VA NPCs? That sounds like fun though. I'd like to do that. That sounds like fun. Good stream, oh man. Why are you saying oh man? But yeah, I'll be back with this next Friday. We'll play more. I'll continue playing it. So yeah. Did I have something to say that I did not say yet? I don't think so. That does sound like fun. I agree. But yeah, Leva, if you're on my Twitch, go follow me on YouTube. I mostly post on YouTube. I sometimes stream on Twitch, but not always. If you're on my YouTube, please like and subscribe and whatever. Leave a comment. What should be comments? No, that's a terrible one. We're not doing that one. Good night, B. Good night. I'm thinking of what should people comment under this video? Come up with a comment for me, please. Chat, I trust you. But yeah. Turns out their session doesn't have any NPCs. Ah, that's sad. Oh. I don't have any good ideas for today. That's so sad. How big do you think Ash is? You know what? Sure. Comments. How big you think Ash's forehead is? Wrong answers only. Alright, let us know in the comments. Beautiful fit. Thank you. But yeah. Bye bye, guys. Bye bye. The freaking forehead image I saw.